102.1 on your dial all day, every day. Eagle 102 KJFM Radio. Area high school basketball is on the air. Every week, Eagle 102 brings you the best of area high school sports. On air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. Now to the court for high school basketball on your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
And good afternoon and welcome to the final day of the 97th Annual Bowling Green Invitational. It's men's championship night, and we've got 3 games scheduled. Oh boy, they're good ones. We'll start it off with the hosts of this tournament, the Bowling Green Bobcats. They're the 5 seed taking on the 6 seed Clopton for Consolation. And then we'll hit the 3rd place game where the 3 seed Louisiana will take on the 4 seed North Callaway. And then it's 1 versus 2 for the championship, Winfield and Elsberry, to do battle at about 6 o'clock tonight. So 3 great games, a whole day of great basketball. So if you're in the area, come on out and fill this gym. It should be fun. The final night of the 97th Bowling Green Invitational. And we'll start the pregame show for you next on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by West End Financial Services, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, True Manufacturing, and Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
This is Tracy Brookshire with Pike County Health Department Home Health and Hospice. Did you know our agency currently offers over 30 programs and services to our communities? The Women, Infant, and Children's Program, infant through adult immunizations, car seat safety courses, diabetes counseling, and of course our amazing home health and hospice programs, just to name a few. Learn more by visiting our website at pikecountyhealth.org and see what services you and your family could benefit from.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Well, the game that's going to set the tone for the night is the first one, as the host Bowling Green Bobcats welcome in the Clopton Hawks for Consolation in this 97th Bowling Green Invitational. Mark Frontick, Corey Buchanan, and Corey, this is what you play for, playing on championship night. And for the Bobcats, it took a big effort against Silex to get into this championship game and out of the middle school gym the other night.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And just like we were talking about while the ad was running, but we got a really evenly matched game tonight, you know, with both size and skill really between this Clopton Hawks team and the Bowling Green Bobcats. I just look for whoever can get shots falling early in this game, I think is going to end up being the victor here and get this Consolation championship.
Bowling Green showed against Silex that they are a physical menace almost. I mean, that was a rough and tumble game.
I didn't get to call it, but I did watch it, and I just really felt bad for the Perkins kid because he was constantly getting beat up on the court for Silex. But, yeah, if both of these teams can get pretty physical. I mean, you got big boy Cash Evans down there. I think if they can get him going early, that could be a big factor in this.
Now, some of the size not in the lineup today for Bowling Green is Jackson Charlton's out sick today, so that kind of shortens up the bench a little bit for Craig Smith, and maybe you have to lay off that physicality a little bit.
Yeah, and he was a big part in that Silex ball game the other night for Bowling Green, so somebody else is going to have to step up and fill his role, and That's what having a I feel like Bowling Green's got a pretty deep bench. There's a lot of them that play. I mean, we've seen obviously all of them on the court at one point or another this tournament. So that's one thing that helps having a little bit deeper bench.
We'll check our keys to the game for Bowling Green and Clopton when we come back on the Eagle 102 pregame show.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Advanced Physical Therapy, PJ Salon, and Center Locker Service.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Consolation game coming up, Bowling Green and Clopton. What are our keys to the game?
Honestly, after watching that second round for both teams, it's converting on those open opportunities you got below the basket. And like we were talking about earlier, I think whoever can get out and really get the jump shots falling early, or just shots in general early, is going to have the upper advantage, because it seems like once both of these teams get down, we've seen it from both of them, they have a hard time, getting focused and getting back into the game. So I look for both teams to be really aggressive coming out of the get-go, and I think that's what it's going to take to get this consolation game won.
And I know Tony Francis is very happy to be back here in the high school gym for no other fact that he's away from our microphones tonight. He came over and apologized right off the bat, said, I was watching film and we used your film, and yeah, I got to apologize for that. But no worries, Tony Francis. We enjoy having you up close and personal. It actually teaches a lot about the game, hearing the different voices, talk to the kids and set up plays and what they're looking for out of their team. So it's actually pretty informative. Those are our keys to the game. We'll check our starting lineups for Bowling Green and Clopton when we come back on KJFM.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Calumet of Missouri, and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Hi, this is Amy at Community State Bank of Missouri. Did you know we offer health savings accounts? If you have a high-deductible health plan, you may qualify for a health savings account. HSAs are designed to help you save your money to help pay your deductible. Talk to your employer about our health savings account and let them know you want to keep your money right here at home. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. The Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, or Kathy Gam at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And our starting lineups for this men's consolation game for the 6th seed Clopton Hawks are 12-7, coached by Tony Francis. They'll start a junior guard, number 1, Tyler Kuntz. Number 3 gets a start, a sophomore guard, Chase Hall. Number 33, a senior forward, Mason Street gets the start. And then the Evans boys, sophomore forward, number 42, Cash Evans, and number 44, freshman guard, Kane Evans. For the Bowling Green Bobcats, they're 6-9, coached by Craig Smith. They're the 5 seed in this tournament, the 5'8 junior. Number 0, Brandon Gam gets a start. Number 12, a 6'2 senior, Braden Heidecker. Number 15, a 6'4 senior, Adam Twellman. 6'4 junior, number 22, Gunnar Bryant. And number 34, a 6'4 senior, Seth Huber. So again, for the Hawks, it's Kuntz, Hall, Street, Evans, and Evans. And for the Bobcats, it's Gam, Heidecker, Twellman, Bryant, and Huber. Those are your starting 5. Band sounds good over there. We'll hear them with the national anthem in a couple of minutes. And that's interesting, too, because, for pep band, that's not required. It's kind of extra credit for the band members. So you get different sounds every night out of them because you got, people that have to work or people that are on the basketball team or people that are on palms or cheering. So it's a different set of people every night, but they always manage to sound good this year. So good on the Bowling Green Band, and I'm not just saying that because my kid's in the upper deck up there.
No, yeah, they've sounded great every night that they've played, so glad that they're here. It gives it a different vibe, a different atmosphere in here when you got them, with the drones and different horns and everything that you got going on. So, and it really echoes through this big gym as well, so glad to have them in here.
Those are our starting lineups and the introduction of the band. We'll take a break, come back with basketball in just minutes from the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Craig's Truck and Tractor, Royal Banks, and CMC Distributing and Manufacturing.
Is it time to renew, redo, or rebuild? I'm Christine Rutherford, and we have loans designed specifically for repairs and renovations, along with home equity lines of credit. People's Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender, MLO number 421603, and MLS number 407724.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Men's Championship about to get underway here at the 97th Annual Bowling Green Invitational. Consolation first, Bowling Green and Clopton, Louisiana and North Callaway for 3rd place, and then the Tournament Championship, Elsberry against Winfield, 1 versus 2 for the title of this 97th Bowling Green Invitational. Mark Front and Corey Buchanan here for this first game. Marianne and Jim will be along as well as we go along, getting ready for the national anthem and the introductions. Basketball is coming up on KJFM.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Craig Bowen CPA, and Beinhoff Funeral Homes.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing Merc BK Mobile. With the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account, you'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service, but did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Farmers, the crew at Mike's Tire and Service Center is here to serve you. They know the hours you put in, which makes it difficult to get that equipment in for service. Therefore, they offer on-the-farm tire repairs. Hi folks, my name is Cody Kirkendall, Mike's Tire and Service Center, located on Business Highway 61 in Bowling Green.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock, agent, and Perkins Electrical Services.
Getting ready for the first of 3 games on the final night of the Bowling Green Invitational. National anthem sounded good. Had a
yeah,
solo.
That was a solo by Wyatt Houseworth there on the saxophone. Sounded great. Great way to get the day started off.
Clopton being introduced. Good contingent from Clopton here in the stands. I already see North Callaway's team here in the gym.
It looks like we've got the total opposite vibes from the student section. Clopton's got the camo, and Bowling Green is dressed up in suit and ties. So,
and of course, they turn their back to the starting lineup as they always do.
We had the newspapers until we got in trouble.
Yeah, for leaving too many newspapers.
Well, I was never a part of it.
Yeah. And now the Bobcats will be introduced to a nice home crowd to start out this final night of the Bowling Green Invitational. This place is going to pack up pretty nicely as the night goes on. Bowling Green again 6-9. Clopton the lower seed 12-7. But it seems they got the seeding right for the most part here. 1 versus 2 for championship, 3 versus 4, and 6.
It was not like this on the girls' side, though, was it?
Yeah. And we were saying that last night. It's so hard this season to seed girls basketball because there's so much parity. Any night, any team could come out on top. I'll play the fight song.
Yep, referee's going to have to wait.
Everyone's ready for the opening tip, and we still have to have the fight song played here, as they do before every Bowling Green game. It'll be Mason Street jumping center for Clopton against Gunnar Bryant for Bowling Green.
Well, we got a minute here. What's your prediction?
You're wanting predictions again?
Let's hear it.
Oh my goodness! I think Elsberry's going to pull the upset in the championship game. I hope Louisiana can shut down the 42-point score from North Callaway. And this one is a toss-up.
This one is a toss-up, that's for sure.
So I predicted nothing there. I'm going to look like a genius. I did call the Van Far Girls Championship, though, after night number 1. Actually, after a half of basketball on night number 1.
I had to check over at the score booth to make sure Kerry Bibb flipped that arrow. He didn't the first game last night.
As it's knocked out of bounds. Clopton with the opening possession. And we'll have an inbound play in front of the Bowling Green bench 9 seconds into this Consolation Championship game. Bounce pass to Chase Hall. Hall works against Gam, now gives it to Kane Evans. Evans out to Kuntz, over to the far side for Hall. He comes out to Mason Street. Street got a little dinged up in the semifinals the other night, a little blood, didn't miss much time. And to the far side with it, Street has it on the wing. Up top for Cash Evans. Trying to feel out this defense, kick out. 3 wasn't there for Hall, but it is for Kuntz. Long range, a little too long. Rebound tipped out to the far side, still loose, and ends up with Kane now to Street trying the reverse layup, and he's fouled by Gunnar Bryant.
Yeah, that was a big-time hustle play by Mason Street. He was able to get the tip out, tipped it to his teammate, and they were able to get a little action there, and now he's at the free throw line.
Oh, you even got the principal in a suit and tie today. And the first shot is the first point of this ball game. So Mason Street converts on the first free throw, and he'll have one more. Second shot is no good, and Gunnar Bryant the uncontested rebound for Bowling Green. Back the other way is Gam. Gam hands it off for Heidecker. Heidecker for Twellman, now to the near side Huber had it. Heidecker for three. It's offline, and the rebound pulled down by Mason Street. And I think Clopton knows this is going to be a physical game. The elbows were flying to clear out after that. And now the ball thrown away by Kuntz. Turnover gives it back to Bowling Green with 6:50 to play in the first. Trailing by 1.
And if you're Bowling Green, you want to see Gunnar Bryant be a little bit smarter. You know, you don't want him to pick up another foul. He's a big part of this offense. Down on the blocks.
Lob pass down to Gunnar.
Post entry.
Too hard off the glass. Offensive rebound. Heidecker, the third man in, follows for a bucket.
Bowling Green's in a 2-1-2 press.
And they lead 2-1, too.
That's where you want the trap.
Hall back on the offensive, almost stolen away by Heidecker over to the far side. Now Kuntz going to try the three again, offline. Oh, Mason Street comes flying in for the rebound.
And that's going to be number 2 on Gunnar.
Yep, got into Cash Evans, and he's going to come out. Jace Eskew's going to come in.
Yep.
Which
that's all because of Mason Street's hustle down here on the offensive side. Wide open shot for Cash Evans.
Little too long. Street again the rebound to Hall on the near side for Kane. Lob pass for Cash to the basket and scores.
He's not going to miss them. And he doesn't miss those little 10-footers very much either.
Back the other way, Bowling Green looking to take back the lead. Here's Eskew to the near side for Heidecker. I like the game Jace has brought to the table for Bowling Green.
Yeah, and it's nice that he's getting a lot of varsity experience as a freshman. That's only going to help him in the future years here.
He's got the ball to the near side for Gam. Gam kicks it down to the low blocks into the shins of Bowen, or Huber rather. And Heidecker with it out high. Over to the far side for Jace Eskew. Heidecker again to the corner. Drops it off, yeah, and a foul going to be whistled on Mason Street. First foul against the Hawks. And to the line goes Seth Huber. 5:15 to go in the first quarter. 3-2, Clopton leads. First shot ties the game. First point for Seth Huber. And the second shot is good as well. Bowling Green back ahead by a point. Hall to Evans in the backcourt. Back to Chase Hall, now to Cash. Kuntz. Lucky, he kind of lowered the shoulder a little bit. On Thursday, that probably would have been a foul. That shot is good. Cash Evans from the free throw line. And it's 5-4 Clopton. Back and forth start to this game. 4:50 to go in the first. Here's Heidecker with it on the near side. Gave up his dribble. Now sends the ball to Eskew. For Twellman. He's the king, isn't he? The court warming king.
Yep, he is.
Crowned yesterday before the third place game. And there's a long two for Seth Huber. Puts Bowling Green back ahead, 6-5. 4:15 to go in the first quarter here from final night of the Bowling Green tournament, consolation game. Here's Hall. Over to Kuntz on the far point. Now to Kane Evans. He'll try the three. It's short. And Gam picks up the loose ball.
He's got Twellman up if he can corral it.
He could corral it, but throws it back. Saved it in, but right to Tyler Kuntz. He gives it to Chase Hall. Sounds like a NASCAR name.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Tried to force a pass into Evans, saved by
Oh, you got to grab
Street. Here's a three. Hall, that's offline. And the rebound tipped out, last touch by Kane. And it's going back to Bowling Green with 3:34 to play.
Bowling Green's really going to have to work on their blocking out and actually going and making an effort to get the ball. Giving up quite a few offensive rebounds, and what Clopton's doing, they're just crashing the boards and they're getting little tip outs to their teammates.
Huber checked out, replaced by Caden Chandler. Chandler with the ball now. trying to find some room, gets it to Twellman, and he traveled. Wiped the basket off. Score remains 6-5 Bowling Green. Turnover gives it to Clopton. Here's Street with it in the backcourt. To Genowine into the ball game. Jordan to the near side for Mason Street. Lob pass hit Cash in the face. Loose ball. Cash picks it up. Back to Mason Street. I don't know if it's luck or what. Bowling Green's just not getting those loose balls right now. Dalrymple also in. Hall to Cash. Out of Genowine. They're guessing left, it'll go right. Guessing right, it'll go left. Here's Street, middle of the lane, gets that one to fall. Clopton back ahead by a point. Heidecker with it. Out to Chandler. Chandler out high with it, free throw line. Makes a spin move, center of the lane, can't get around Cash. And Street tipped that pass, goes to the floor, and now Dalrymple rolls it back. It's still loose, and finally a tie-up. I didn't think that thing was ever going to get corralled. Arrow favors Bowling Green, and into the ball game for the first time is Owen Niemeyer. Still on the comeback from that foot injury he suffered during the football playoffs. Here's Twellman. Tries to find Owen, and it's out of bounds.
Be off Niemeyer.
Pass a little too high, maybe a little behind him as well.
Yeah, it was just a forced pass.
We're now to 2:05 to go in the first. Dalrymple checks out. Kuntz has the ball back in there for the Hawks. Here's Genowine across the line. Over to Kuntz on the far side. Kuntz to Cash Evans behind the free throw line, gives it to Chase Hall. Genowine on the far point. He's going to drive. Little pump through the lane, scores, and is fouled. Nice drive by Jordan Genowine. And a chance for an and one.
Yeah, he's just got a little bit quicker first step than a lot taller defender, Adam Twellman.
And the shot is long. Tip up rebound, and it's taken in by Niemeyer. Owen from the baseline, maybe got a little too deep. Bumped a little bit, and Clopton comes up with the loose ball. Here's Kuntz trying to go baseline. Turnaround, kind of forced a shot. Just looking for contact there. And he found it.
Yep, Caden Chandler's going to pick up his first foul of the game.
Fourth team foul, and the shot's good. 10-6. Clopton leads. First point for Tyler Kuntz. We're down to a minute 24 to go here in this first quarter. He hit them both.
Bowling Green's got to get a little bit more movement down here, maybe some back screens on the offensive side. It's pretty stagnant right now.
Pass to Chandler. Hands it back to Jace Heskew. To the near side for Big O, Owen Niemeyer. Far side for Heskew. Steps out, gives it to Twellman. Now to Chandler. Trying to find some room to the basket, can't hit the shot. Got his own board, putback's no good, and Genowine picks it up. Throws it right back to Chandler, who can't score, but he's going to the free throw line to shoot a couple.
And I believe they're going to get Kane Evans on that one, on the foul.
51.6 seconds to go. You're absolutely right. First foul on Kane. And the first shot hit the front iron, went down.
A little friendly roll there.
First point in a while for the Bobcats. Makes it 11-7. Second shot is short. Tip up. Bowling Green will get a double possession here. Over to the far side. Here's Twellman for three. It's long. Genowine the rebound. Fighting to get away. And he finally dribbles out. And we're going to have a foul on Chandler. Don't need to commit that foul at that area of the floor. picks up his second. He's trying to force a fumble there, wasn't he?
Yeah, and Seth Huber's going to check in the game for Caden Chandler. He picked up his second foul.
Hall with it to the near side for Kane Evans. Now to Kuntz, 30 seconds to go in the first. Dalrymple with it. Back up top. Kane, ball fake. Kick out to Dalrymple on the near wing, and it's knocked almost out of bounds.
What a play by Owen Niemeyer.
Almost a travel on Huber. Askew has to chase it into the corner to save the possession. Here's Twellman with it. He's driving. Kicks out. Heidecker near side. Spin move. Little finger roll. No good. Ball goes to the floor, and we're going to have a foul.
No, I think they're just going to call it out on Bowling Green.
Okay. 2.4 seconds to go. And a shot is going to fall short from Kuntz. And we played one quarter here on the final night of the Bowling Green Invitational. Consolation game, it's the Clopton Hawks leading the Bowling Green Bobcats 11-7 on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Lynn's Heritage House, and Knight Equipment Company.
Hello, this is Brittany Hinkey with Community State Bank of Missouri. Now is the perfect time to start saving for retirement. Community State Bank offers competitive rates on traditional and Roth IRAs. Unlike most investments, some contributions may be tax deductible and will grow either tax deferred or tax free. Come in and see one of our IRA representatives in Troy or Bowling Green to maximize your savings opportunities today. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Say aloha to fresh, handmade pizza at Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza. Offering the area's only old-school, Italian, wood-fired Neapolitan pizza, Aloha specializes in bringing you the ultimate pizza experience. Locally owned and operated, Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza is available for festivals and special events. Follow Aloha on Facebook for upcoming announcements on their winter hours, as well as the exciting changes and additions coming soon. Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza, just off the square in Bowling Green.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Start of the second quarter, Bowling Green started pretty well and kind of faded the last part of that quarter. They're not hitting those higher percentage shots.
Yeah, they started turning the ball over as well. They're trying to just force too many passes where really they don't even need to try and pass the ball. They just need to stay in their offense and try to get a little bit better shot opportunity.
Here's Genowine on the far side as Clopton has the opening possession of this second quarter. Knocked away from Street. He picks it up at the center stripe and gets it to Kane on the near side. He comes off the wing with it to Cash at the top of the key. Forces a pass down to Street, and he's fouled. And the foul's already starting to pile up. That's the sixth team. And the first on Heidecker.
Yep, that's going to be the first on Heidecker. Yeah, he just got his arm over. Instead of working on better position, he just tried to get in and slap the ball out, and the referee's going to call that every single time.
Off the inbound. Cash gives it back to Kuntz. Over to the far side for Kane Evans. Mason Street with it. Street to the near side for Genowine.
Bowling Green's doing a really good job front guarding Cash Evans down there on the block. They're trying to force Clopton to. What a charge that Seth Huber took.
Mason Street
a lot of contact there.
His first foul. They were both in the air vertically. Or horizontally, sorry. Learn my directions.
And that's going to be Mason's second. He's a big part of Clopton's offense, so if he gets into foul trouble, it's going to be they're going to have to find somebody else that can drive the lanes and make things happen for them.
Niemeyer to Heidecker. It's a Huber. Hook shot is short. Askew the rebound. He's too far underneath. Got blocked anyway. And Tyler Kuntz will have it for the Hawks. He brings it up the floor. Hands it off for Jordan Genowine. Genowine to the near side for Kane Evans. Kane to Cash. Back to Genowine. As Kane in the corner, gives it to Mason Street. Now to Cash, good pass, good finish by Cash Evans. He's got 6. 13-7 is the Clopton lead. Askew hands it off. Here's a 3, top of the key, no good for Seth Huber. Rebound to the floor. Huber picks it up, rolls it. Genowine stuck down there, and they call the tie-up before the timeout was called. 6:18 to play in the first half. 13-7, the visitors lead Clopton.
Looks like Bowling Green's going to bring back in Gunnar Bryant, and they're going to bring in Brandon Gamm as well. Jace Eskew is going to take a seat, and so Seth Huber. And like I was talking about, Bowling Green's doing a really good job front guarding Cash Evans down here. When you do that, you got to make sure your defense is in the right position, because if you don't have somebody that can jump that lob pass there, I mean, you're pretty much hopeless back there, especially if Cash Evans gets the ball down there on the block.
We had an arrow issue also, I believe. It's going to be Bowling Green ball, but there's a timeout on the floor with 6:18 to go in the second quarter. It's Clopton 13, Bowling Green 7 on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McCoy Blossom Funeral Home, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and the Ivins Insurance Agency.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102, brought to you by Mike's Tire and Service Center, Veolia Landscape Supply, and a taste of Philly.
13-7. Clopton leading Bowling Green here in the second quarter. What was that text you just got?
Oh, we had another issue with the, oh, what a take by Gunner.
Yeah, it just floats through the middle of the lane from the near side and scores, makes it 13-9.
Well, we had another arrow issue down here on whose possession it was, and Curry Bibb goofed up again, but he messaged me up here real fast and said that he was sorry, so we won't get after him too much on the air this time.
Dalrymple with it on the near point.
Boyer's got to have somebody guarding Cash Evans. He was open there for a split second.
Oh, and it's thrown behind Kane. Hall with the errant pass, gives it back to Bowling Green, and they all went up the floor. Now they have someone to inbound with 5:42 to go in the first half. Here's Twellman with it on the near side, up top for Heidecker. Heidecker trying to find some room, does, off the glass and good. Heidecker makes it a 2-point game, 13-11 with 5:25 to play in the first half. So good response here from the Bobcats. And almost stolen away by Niemeyer.
Good hustle by Owen, trying to deny that pass, make it hard on the Clopton guards.
And that just seems, Clopton doesn't have enough zip right now. They're kind of being a little complacent with their passes.
Seth Huber's going to check back in for Gunner. I think Craig Smith's going to take a little play out of Minner's playbook last night and try to get Gunner in on offense and have somebody subbed in for him on the defensive side.
Everyone learns something from each other, right? Here's Cash with it down low, going against a double team, gives it to Dalrymple. Too hard off the glass. That was a good look, too. 4:54 to go. Bowling Green takes over. Here's Gamm. Trying to go coast to coast, hits the side of the backboard. Ball loose, picked up by Cash Evans. Cash gives it to Chase Hall and gets a screen from Cash. Now Kane with it in the offensive end. To Dalrymple, now to Kuntz on the far side. He's going to drive toward the baseline. Put it off the glass, no good. And we're going to have a blocking foul called on Seth Huber. Winnipeg has taken a 2-1 lead on the Blues in the second period. That's Ryan O'Reilly's 900th game. 13-11. Clopton leading Bowling Green. First one long for Tyler Kuntz. He was 2 for 2 earlier.
Looks like Gunnar Bryant and Jason Eskew are both going to check in for Seth Huber and Owen Niemeyer. We're going to try to get Gunnar back in for the offensive possession.
Missed them both. Clopton, though, gets the rebound from Cash Evans. Here's Chase Hall with it. To Logan Dalrymple, now far side for Kuntz. Hall. To Kane. Kane back to Dalrymple. Up and around. They're trying to get Cash open. Near side, here's Hall. To Dalrymple. Pass to Cash Evans. Couldn't get it clean.
Gunner's got to be careful.
Yeah, gets it to Kane.
Great
Kane
block by Heidecker, but he stays with it, and he gets a putback.
Makes it 15-11. Kane Evans' first points of the night. Here's a three near side. Twellman drains it. Adam Twellman's first 3 points of the night. Makes it a 1-point game, 15-14. Clopton leads. They have the ball with 3:35 to go in the first half. Near side, here's Kane Evans. To Dalrymple, now far side for Chase Hall. Back to Logan, near side for Kuntz, now to Kane again, near corner. Heidecker all over him. He goes far side now for Kuntz. Kuntz back up top, up and around. Dalrymple with it. 3:13 to play. 15-14, Clopton leads. Far side, it's Hall. Pass rejected and saved right to Dalrymple. Lob pass back for Cash, too high for him, and it's taken away by Jace Eskew for Bowling Green. He'll bring it up the floor. Good behind the back dribble to get away from Kuntz. To the near side for Heidecker. Heidecker across the lane to the far side for Gunnar Bryant. Bryant back up top. Twellman for three with a hand in his face. A little long that time. Long rebound goes to Gunnar Bryant. Now to Gam. Gam to Eskew. Eskew going to drive, and a foul going to be whistled on Kuntz before the shot. 2:35 to play. Second quarter. Bowling Green looking to take back the lead.
Seth Huber's going to check back in for Gunnar Bryant, and Genowine is going to check in for Dalrymple. Owen Niemeyer is going to check in for Braden Heidecker.
A lot of moves. These coaches try to match wits. Twellman from the corner for three. That's long. Rebound out of bounds. And whose ball? Clopton's ball. Last touch by Niemeyer. Still 15-14. Now Clopton with the ball. Up by one. Here's Genowine with it on the far point. Out high for Kane. Trying to float a pass to Brother Cash, and it's taken away to a fast break. Damn, no, but a foul is going to send him to the line, and that's going to be on Kane Evans, his second. 2:12 to go in the quarter, 15-14. And Brandon Gam can tie this from the free throw line or give Bowling Green the lead. First shot's good. We are knotted at 15. And the second shot for the 5A junior is up and good, and Bowling Green pulls ahead by one.
And Jason Hohen checked in for Kane Evans.
Haynes' first action of the night.
Yep, before that second free throw shot.
And Haynes with it now for the Hawks. Hall to Haynes. Through the hands of Genowine. He has to readjust. Up top, Haynes thought about three. Gives it to Hall. Now to Genowine. Back to Hall, and what do we have away from the ball?
It's going to be a moving screen there on
Haynes.
Yes.
With 1:40 to go. Gives the ball back to the Bobcats. And Haynes checks out after picking up his first foul.
Kane checks back in.
Bounce pass down to the low post for Huber. Shot no good. Rebound loose. Genowine picks it up and hands it to Kane Evans. Back to Genowine to bring up the floor. 1:22 to go. Clopton trailing Bowling Green by a point. Here's a long shot from the far side, and the rebound knocked away from Kane. Here comes Niemeyer. Good adjustment. Too hard off the glass. Flying in for the rebound was Genowine, and it's picked up by Chase Hall. 1 minute to play in the first half. Near side. It's Kane Evans. 46 seconds to go for Tyler Kuntz. Not much scoring here in the second quarter. Cash blocked. They let the contact go.
Seth Huber leading the fast break here.
And it's taken away from Jace Eskew by Jordan Genuine. Clopton going to play for the final shot here to try and take a halftime lead. He makes his move down to 12 seconds. Kicks it to Cash.
That's where you want to go with it.
Puts it on the floor. No, but a foul is going to send Cash Evans to the line.
Seth Huber is going to pick up his second foul of the ball game. That was really good pick and roll movement there between Jordan Genuine and Cash Evans.
And the first shot is good. Ties this game at 16.
He's got 7 of the 16 this half.
And the next is no good. So we're tied at 16. Here comes Niemeyer trying to get Bowling Green a half-time lead. And an offensive foul. Stuff flying.
Got somebody's phone.
Yep, used to be. So Owen picks up the charge. And Winnipeg's taking a 3-1 lead on the Blues. And a half-court shot just rims out for Kuntz. He's had the shot in the first and the second quarter. That one was much better than the first, but we're tied at 16 after 2 quarters. This is the Consolation game from the 97th Bowling Green Invitational. We'll have the halftime report for you after this on KJFM.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Hi, this is Brock Mitchell, and I am a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. At Advanced Physical Therapy, we treat everything from sports injuries to work rehabilitation, arthritis, and post-surgical rehabilitation. This includes spinal care, balance issues, and vestibular treatment. You have a choice when it comes to physical therapy, and we hope you choose Advanced Physical Therapy. Conveniently located across from Bowling Green High School on Business 61. Call us today to schedule your next physical therapy appointment at 573-324-6079.
Great hair doesn't happen by chance. It happens by an appointment with PJ Salon. Make your appointment today and look your absolute best. PJ Salon in the Raintree Mall in Louisiana is your full-service salon, offering manicures, pedicures, tanning, and much more. Gift certificates for your someone special are always available, and walk-ins are welcome at PJ Salon. You may have 99 problems, but your hair doesn't have to be one of them. PJ Salon in Louisiana.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes to the Philadelphian favorite water ice, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM. Sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
2 quarters in the books. First of 3 games tonight. The men's consolation game from this 97th Bowling Green Invitational. The Palms entertain the squad, or the crowd here at halftime. And tale of 2 quarters, Corey, in this ball game. Clopton held a 11-7 lead on the Bobcats after 1 quarter, and Bowling Green really put together a nice second quarter to tie this game at 16, actually holding a lead into the final seconds.
Yeah, they just started getting a lot better offensive movement down here on this offensive side for them. They really, when they started out, there wasn't much action off the ball. I mean, they'd come up and set a ball screen, but there was really no back screens or any back cuts going on, and they started making a little bit more movement, on the back side, and were able to get a few back cuts and some open baskets down there. But I tell you what they're doing a really good job of right now, and that's down here on the defensive side. They cleaned it up, and they're limiting Cash Evans' touches down on the block, which has really kind of put the Clopton's offense to a standstill right now.
16-16 after 2 quarters. We'll take a break and come back with more of the halftime report after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Penrod Real Estate, People's Savings Bank in Bowling Green, and Ann Lane Boutique.
One multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One multi-sports complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, your high-quality 1-2 punch to knock out tough building projects. Bowling Green Ready Mix for all your concrete and concrete supplies, and the only plant locally owned and operated. And Kearns Construction for new homes, remodeling jobs, repair work, and even snow removal. Just call 573-324-3433 and let the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction Company go to work for you.
If it's time to ride or time to work, it's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. There isn't a friendlier or more knowledgeable staff than those at Hayden's. If you need help at work or at play, let Hayden's Motorsports Center be your one-stop shop for the most fun and hard-working power sports equipment in the area. They're always ready to help. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
The area's best coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Pike County Health Department, home health and hospice in all parts.
2 quarters in the books, and let's take a check of first half scoring in this tie game between Bowling Green and Clopton.
We had 6 scorers on the Bowling Green side, and we had 5 on the Clopton side, so it's pretty spaced out. We had Brandon Gamm with 2, Braden Heidecker with 4, Adam Twellman with 3, Gunnar Bryant with 2, and he got in foul trouble pretty early in the game, so I look for him to be a little bit smarter and get a few more touches. And we got Seth Huber with 4, and he came in and knocked down 2 free throws and was able to hit a nice outside jump shot to get Bowling Green going, and Caden Chandler with 1. And on the Clopton side, we got Tyler Kuntz with 2, Jordan Genowine with 2, Kane Evans with 2, Mason Street with 3, and then Cash Evans is leading them with 7. And right now, believe it or not, Bowling Green is 5 for 6 from the free throw line, and Clopton's 4 for 9. So that's not a stat that I thought I was going to see lean into Bowling Green's favor. They seem to struggle at free throw line at times. So there's the different scoring for both teams there that first half.
And Clopton started really strong. They hit their first 3, I believe, and just kind of went cold after that. Cash Evans hit 1 of 2 to tie the game at 16 in the waning seconds. But other than that, like you said, they ice cold in the second quarter from the free throw line.
And both teams right now, they both have 7 turnovers apiece. So, you know, there's not a big difference there. And I guess that's why we're at a 16-16 score.
Through 2 quarters, that's what we have. 2 more games on the schedule tonight. The next game is the 3rd place game, North Callaway and Louisiana. And then the championship will round out this tournament, Elsberry against Winfield, 2 versus 1 for the championship of this 97th Bowling Green Invitational. We'll take a break, come back with second half action after this on KJFM.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Remax Realty Shop Alicia Koenig, Sun Window Company, and Sparks Maintenance Contracting.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
At Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair in Vandalia, they say it's better to prevent a breakdown than having to pay for one. Preventative maintenance is key, but if your machinery should break down, Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair is there to serve you in the shop, on the farm, or roadside. See Craig's for semi-truck and trailer repair, oil changes, overhauls, and much more. Farm planting season to harvest season and beyond, Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair can help keep all your equipment and big rigs rolling. Call in or stop in today. Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair, Highway 54 east of Vandalia.
From our roots in St. Louis, Royal Banks of Missouri is branching out to continue serving you with our locations in St. Charles, Jerseyville, Granite City, and now in Hannibal, Center, and New London. Royal Banks of Missouri, the community bank in your community.
Area High School Sports is on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Memorial Hospital and Cellular and Satellite Center.
16-16. A lot of basketball to be played in this men's consolation game, and Bowling Green folks want to stick around. They're going to honor those great football teams from 9 and 10, and the cross-country team that won the state championship back then as well, as we continue on men's championship night. So it'll be fun seeing that team get back together. I wonder how many of the players they got. I know some of the guys have spread around the country a little bit, so we'll see who can come back, and if we got any correspondence from some of the other guys. 16-16 our score through 2 quarters. About a minute and a half to go before we start the third. We'll take one more break and come back with action after this from the Bowling Green Tournament on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Young Enterprises Incorporated, B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting, and Billy Collins Construction.
One multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One multi-sports complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, Weston, Louisiana.
Brown's Smokehouse Meats in Silex can help with all your meat processing, retail, wholesale, and custom butchering. Brown's Smokehouse Meats invite you to stop by their retail location in Troy at 185 East Cherry Street.
Follow Area High School Sports on KJFM Radio, brought to you by Young Enterprises, Family Drug, and Brown's Smokehouse Meats.
Well, Clopton has had the ball to start all 3 quarters so far. They have it here. Hall to the far side for Mason Street. We didn't see much of Mason Street in the second quarter because of 2 fouls. So we'll see if he can get this Clopton offense going again. To the center of the lane, kick out to the far side. Back up top for Hall, to the near side for Kane Evans. Now for Mason Street on the wing. Back up top again for Hall. Bowling Green defense is playing pretty quick. Getting men out to defend, and now a loose ball, and it's taken away. Oh, and a nice save over there by Heidecker.
Clopton's first possession results in a turnover, just bad pass.
Turnaround shot, that one's good. Gunnar Bryant gives Bowling Green the lead. Out the floor with it is Tyler Kuntz. For Mason Street, out high to Chase Hall. Back to Kuntz again. On the far side for Clopton. Mason Street. Almost thrown away again. Kane out to get it. Working against Gunnar Bryant. Here's Kuntz. Spins a couple of times on Twellman. Throws up a wild shot. No good. Gunnar Bryant the rebound, and here comes Gam up the floor for the Bobcats. Ahead to Twellman. Twellman puts on the brakes. Kicks it back to Gam. To Twellman from the free throw line. His shot, a little long. Rebound picked up by Kane Evans. Kane to Kuntz across the line. For Mason Street. Street kicks into the corner for Hall. Now to Kane. Back up top. And around near side for Tyler Kuntz. Kuntz to Street. 5:50 to go in the third quarter. 18-16 Bowling Green. Hall back to Kane. He's going to drive to the hoop and score.
Little ball fake, got the first defender up in there, and he just put his head down and went straight to the basket.
Twelman quickly the other way after a long outlet pass. Gam to Heidecker out high. Gets a little screen now to
great ball
Twelman.
Fake by Twelman. Great take.
He did the exact same thing pretty much that was done to him on the other end.
Payback there on the same move.
And it's 20-18 Bowling Green. Kane again with it on the far side. Out to Mason Street. Street to Kuntz. He'll take the long three. That one looks good. It is good. 5 points now for Kuntz. 21-20, the Clopton lead on Bowling Green. And what do we have?
Offensive foul on Gunnar Bryant trying to get position down here on Mason Street.
That's his third.
He's going to stay in the ball game.
4:52 to play. That's a reason for concern for Bowling Green. Far side with it is Genowine to Mason Street. Street lob pass for Cash Evans. And what do we have? A foul against the Bobcats.
See who they're going to give that one to. Looks like it's going to go against Heidecker. It's going to be his second foul. But if you're a Clopton guard, like if I'm Genowine and I got Gunnar Bryant guarding me, I'm going to try to drive to the basket and have him pick up that fourth foul.
Street on the drive, and he's fouled.
I'm not sure if that's going to be Twelman or if that's Heidecker.
They were both in the area, and it's going to be on Twelman. His second. Already 3 fouls against the Bobcats in the first 3.5 minutes of this third quarter. In and out, Street can't convert.
But you already see it. You know, Clopton's offensive productivity has gone up tremendously since Mason Street's been able to get back in the ball game. He's just he's a playmaker for him is what he is.
Gunnar Bryant does check out with 3 fouls, and the second shot is good. So a 2-point lead now for the Hawks. As Street hits one of 2. 4:20 to play in the third. Over to the far side, here's Heidecker. Heidecker going to drive from the baseline, shot no good, and the rebound pulled down by Kuntz. Up to Genowine. To the near side for Tyler Kuntz. Drops it down. Cash Evans going to take the jumper. It's good. They gave it to him.
Well, Clopton's doing a really good job. They're starting to have Cash Evans come up and set a ball screen, and that's opening him up on the roll. So he's either rolling straight to the basket when he gets it, or he's stopping when he catches the ball and just hitting that little 15-footer that he's been so good at this tournament.
Timeout taken by Bowling Green. 3:46 to go. It's a full timeout. The Bobcats trail Clopton 24-20 in the third quarter on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Trophy Properties and Auction, Joe Ogden Agent, Louisiana Flowers and Gifts, and LaCrosse Lumber in Louisiana.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynsheritage.com.
The Evans Insurance Agency is a family-owned and operated independent brokerage. We take pride in sponsoring local athletic and academic achievements. Scott and Shaylee Evans offer only the best in customer service while protecting your home, auto, toys, and business needs. Give us a call at 816-772-5182.
Tell my mom and dad what I'm doing.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicky Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
3:43 to play in the third quarter. 24-20. Clopton leading Bowling Green. Clopton, say, won the first quarter. Bowling Green tied up the game at halftime, and we have a travel. Gam picked it back up after he had fallen down. That draws the whistle. Hall across the stripe with it. Chase to the far side for Genuine. Gets it to Cash, kick it out. Now back to Genuine again. To Mason Street. Mason to the near side for Tyler Kuntz. Kuntz finds a path, and he is called for the charge. Good job drawing that one.
That's the second charge that Seth Huber has stepped over and took tonight.
Second foul on Tyler Kuntz.
Gunnar Bryant's going to check back in for Seth Huber. I think he deserves a drink after taking all that contact.
I don't think he's on a level with some of the greats we've seen over the last couple of years at drawing charges, but he's getting better. That shot up off the
friendly roll there for Adam Twellman.
Yeah, off the rim a couple of times, and it's a 2-point game.
And that's not a lucky touch, that's shooter's touch.
Yeah.
I know you and Jim had that conversation last night. I figured I'd hop in on it tonight if it came to that point.
Yeah, yeah. There's a differing opinion.
Great defense by Gunnar Bryant there.
Maybe because I'm not a shooter, I had good luck sometimes that I feel the way I do. I always felt lucky when it went in.
Well, even if it is luck, you still got to call it shooter's touch. And if you're Gunnar Bryant, you got to be. I know he went.
Oh, what a putback! Mason Street off the miss, and a foul.
Gunnar went up and challenged that one at first. I thought he was going to get charged with the foul, but
Heidecker picks up his third. Shot short. Rebound tipped out, and here comes Jace Eskew back the other way for the Bobcats. Puts it in his pocket. Ball was blocked. Bowling Green folks wanted a call. I think it was a good non-call. And Clopton takes it back the other way. Street. Oh, good ball fake past Heidecker.
Oh, what a block by Gunnar Bryant.
But right back to Street it went, and Clopton keeps possession. Here's Kuntz for three. That's offline. Rebound coming in hard for it was Street, and it's out of bounds off of Mason and back to Bowling Green with 2:04 to play in the third. 26-22. Clopton back up by 4. Kind of reminds you of the, in a mini fashion, the Louisiana North Callaway, or not North Callaway game, but Louisiana, their semifinal where.
Oh, against Elsberry?
Yeah, they get far behind and then tie it back up and drop back behind and tie it back up.
Chase Hall's going to pick up his first foul.
Minute 49 to play here in the third quarter.
If you're Bowling Green, just throw it straight up to Gunnar Bryant right there.
Instead, they go to Gam. He's going to try the three. It's offline. Eskew the rebound. Makes some room. Can't get it to fall. Gunnar Bryant finally fouled. And we'll head to the free throw line. His first trip there tonight. Foul was the third on Kuntz. Or, excuse me, not the third on Kuntz, the second on Hall. And the shot is good for Gunnar Bryant. To make it a 2-point game, Gunnar hit them both. 26-24.
Now he's going to check out. Seth Huber's going to come back in for him. Good work by him down there on the offensive board.
And here come the Clopton Hawks. Kuntz on the far side. To Hall. Hall out to Genuine. Now Kuntz with it. Gives it back for Dalrymple. Now to Chase Hall again. Going to the far side. I hear some boos.
Yep, from the Bowling Green student section. What a steal by Owen Niemeyer. He's going to lead the charge down here on this fast break.
And tipped by Genuine, still loose. And they get it down finally, and that's on the floor, yeah. Caden Chandler fouled, then threw up. a crazy shot. Are they going to? I thought they said it was on the floor.
No,
the one referee.
It is.
Yeah, he went to the line, and a timeout taken. 59.6 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's Clopton 26, Bowling Green 24. Consolation of the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Night Owls Cafe, Gypsy Soul Salon and Boutique, and CarQuest.
Hello, my name is Lisa Blossom Payne. My family owns and operates McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory. We have 3 locations to serve you: Bowling Green, Troy, and Hawk Point. We provide both traditional funerals and cremation services. In addition, we also offer pre-arrangement options that freeze the cost. If you would like further information, please contact McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory at 573-213-5110.
The most complete coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Countdown started on Bowling Green, and it's taken away by Dalrymple. To Genuine. Drops it off of Mason Street, out of bounds, back to the Bobcats with 53.2 seconds to go in the third quarter. Pass up ahead. That's a hook shot, no good. Genuine the rebound.
By Genuine.
Tough. 38 seconds to go in the quarter.
Clopton's going to hold for the last shot.
Street to the near side for Kuntz. He's going to take it to the hole. Stripped from behind, and a foul going to be called, I think, on Niemeyer.
Is that going to be on the floor, or is he going to be shooting?
Second on Owen. 27.1 seconds to go, and they said, yeah, I think he was shooting. Bowling Green's got numbers in the student section.
Yes, they do. A little back and forth chatter between the student sections.
First shot no good for Kuntz. So it remains a 2-point game. 26-24, 27.1 seconds to go. That shot is good. The lead is 3. Up the floor with it. Bowling Green sets the offense. Askew gets down to Gunnar Bryant, trying to reverse down low.
What an offensive rebound by Owen Niemeyer. He's going to go to the free throw line.
Yep.
I don't know if that's going to be Genuine or Dalrymple or Kuntz. That could have been all.
Yeah, there were 3 men down there.
And they are going to give that one to Jordan Genuine. It's going to be his second foul.
11.3 seconds to go.
These are big free throws here.
First shot good.
And Seth Huber is going to check in for Gunnar Bryant, and Kane and Cash Evans are both going to check in for Tyler Kuntz and Logan Dalrymple.
That's the first point for Owen Niemeyer tonight.
I think it's no, it's not the first shot attempt. He's had a couple.
Yeah. Second shot is short, and the rebound grabbed by Cash Evans. Down to 8 seconds. Ball lost. Here's Jace Eskew. Will he get a shot off? Down to 3, 2, and a whistle.
Fouled.
16 fouls, so they'll have to inbound with 2.2 seconds to go. Plenty of time to get a good shot away.
I think Jordan Genuine is going to pick up his third foul. Gunnar Bryant and Braden Heidecker are both going to check in. Seth Huber is going to take a seat. And Jace Eskew is also going to take a seat. Jordan Genuine checked out. Tyler Kuntz checked in for him. Let's see what kind of play Bowling Green's got. They're just going to toss it in the Gunner, and it was just great defense by Mason Street. Just knocked it out of his hands. Now there's not enough time to get a shot up.
Nope. You need .4 to set and shoot.
Did they change it? At one point it was like .7 or .5.
I'm just going by what Pat Conaway told me the other night.
Okay, well, he would be the one to know.
Yeah. They're going for the alley-oop, and that'll do it. That was one way to beat the .4 or .5 or whatever. 25 for Bowling Green, 27 points for Clopton as we head to the fourth quarter. This is the Consolation Championship, the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eisenbath Auto and Supply, Remax Realty Shop agent Kelly Crane, and the Cross Lumber Company in Vandalia.
Say aloha to fresh, handmade pizza at Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza. Offering the area's only old-school, Italian, wood-fired Neapolitan pizza, Aloha specializes in bringing you the ultimate pizza experience. Locally owned and operated, Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza is available for festivals and special events. Follow Aloha on Facebook for upcoming announcements on their winter hours, as well as the exciting changes and additions coming soon. Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza, just off the square in Bowling Green.
Buying a home can be scary, but not with Remax Realty. Whether you're looking to sell or to buy a home, commercial property, investment property, or land in Pike County and the surrounding area, the Remax Realty Shop is here to help. When you or someone you know wants a passionate advocate to share the home buying experience with, call me. We will both be glad you did. I'm Elisha Koenig, Remax agent.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Bowling Green will have the ball to start the fourth quarter. Twelman has it down below us. And Adam will go in the backcourt with it to Gam. 27-25, Bowling Green trails starting this final quarter of regulation. Back to Heidecker. Heidecker gave up his dribble, now gives it back to Gam. Back to Heidecker on the far side. Braden driving.
Great take.
To the hoop and scores.
That was a great drive and finish. Finish with a little contact.
Heidecker knots it at 27. Here's Kane Evans back the other way for Clopton. Ball loose and out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say he lost it clean.
Yeah, I don't think anybody touched it. I actually think it went through Gam's legs.
So Bowling Green a chance to take the lead on this possession. Up the floor with it is Gam. Brandon up top for Heidecker. Heidecker free throw line in
Very
traffic.
contested shot.
And Kane grabs the loose ball. Here's Street back the other way to the baseline.
By Gunnar Bryant not to commit a foul there.
And Bowling Green takes it. And now there's a foul committed by Tyler Kuntz, his third. 6:57 left in regulation. Tied at 27.
It's going to be a 1-on-1 opportunity for Brandon Gam.
So Gam to the line.
He's 2 for 2 on the night.
You just do that to him? First one.
Apparently
rims
I
out.
did.
Out of bounds. And back to the Hawks it'll go with 6:57 to play, or 6:56. And
Caden Chandler's going to check in for Gunnar Bryant.
And here come the Hawks. Hall. Across the line, works against Gam to the near side for Kuntz. Kuntz looking for someone, gives it to Hall, back to Kuntz. Tried to swat it away. Did Chandler over to the far side now for Kane. He's going to start his dribble. Kick it back out. Here's Kuntz for three. A little long.
Great rebound by Adam Twellman.
Back iron and out right to Twellman. To Gam. And an offensive foul going to be called on Gam. Good job taking the charge that time. Was that Hall?
Chase Hall, yeah.
Battle of the little guys. Dalrymple comes back in. Genuine comes back in. Kane and Kuntz check out. 6:21 to play. We're still knotted at 27. Low scoring affair here. The first game of 3 from the Bowling Green Tournament Men's Championships. Good lob pass down to Cash Evans and
battle for the ball down there.
Out of bounds. Last touch by Huber. Stays with Clopton. 6:06 to play. Dalrymple takes it out to Hall. Tried to force one into Cash and he's fouled. Is that going to be on Gam?
No, I believe that's going to be the third on Seth Huber. Trying to deny that pass. Just didn't have the best position on it.
Huber's got 4 points and a wholesale change coming for Bowling Green.
Yep, we got SU, Niemeyer, and Bryant in for Huber, Gam, and who else? They got 6 people on the court. And Heidecker's going to take a seat as well.
Still knotted at 27. Cash Evans at the line for a 1-and-1. So there was a that was a while ago, that foul. I forgot it had happened. Shot's good. He earns the second. And Clopton back ahead by 1. 28-27, 6:04 to play in the fourth. Second shot. Long. Askew the rebound. Here comes Jace up the floor. It's an near side for Niemeyer. Niemeyer trying to connect with Gunnar Bryant down low, goes out of bounds. Back to the Hawks, who lead by 1. Louisiana's ready for the third place game.
Tyler Kuntz checked in for Hall. Looks like he's going to have Eric Schaefer check him out.
North Callaway also in the tunnel, ready for that third place game. They've been here since the start of this one.
Great defense down there, stopping Mason Street from being able to make a move.
Kuntz picks it back up, gives it to Cash to Mason Street. Street off the glass, too strong.
Great rebound by Adam Twellman.
And he'll bring it up the floor himself. Pass to the far side for Jace Eskew. And he put the ball in his pocket and is fouled.
It's going to be a 1-on-1 for Jace.
Is it the fourth on Genowine? It is. Jordan Genowine picks up his fourth foul and heads to the bench.
Chase Hall checked in for him. Looks like he got a little tape put around his elbow.
And the first shot is good. We're tied at 28. First point tonight for Jace Eskew. Second shot. Good as well. Bowling Green pulls ahead. Here's Chase Hall up the floor, sporting that new wrap. He's got it on the far side. To Dalrymple. Back to Hall. To Mason Street in the corner. Chase again with it to the near side for Tyler Kuntz. Dalrymple on the wing. Back up to Mason Street. Far side, Kuntz. Back up top. 4:38 to play. Clopton trails by 1. Gets it to Street. Underhand pass, and they'll go back. Oh, a long three-pointer. Off the mark for Kuntz. I don't think that's the shot they wanted.
No, I don't think so either. That's a great box out and rebound by Gunnar Bryant on Cash Evans down there.
Askew back to Niemeyer on the near point. Down to 4:18 to play in the fourth. He's going to take it across the lane. Kind of a scoop shot. And the rebound pulled down by Cash Evans. Bothered by Gunnar Bryant. He gives it off to Chase Hall. Little stutter step there. Now to Kuntz. Kuntz. Free throw line, trying to get it down low. Eventually does. Here's Hall for 3. That one's long, and it hit that support. They didn't call it, though. Bowling Green grabs the ball. Back on offense, here's Eskew. To the near side for Niemeyer. Down to 3:40 to play. Eskew takes over at the point, over to the far side for Twellman. Twellman,
great
pass. Oh,
great
beauty.
Pass and finish.
Jace Eskew's first shot to go down from the field. He's got 4 all of a sudden. And it's 31-28. Timeout taken by Clopton. They trail by more than a point for the first time in forever. 3:25 to go in the fourth. This is the consolation game from the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Weston Financial Services, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, True Manufacturing, and Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Clopton's had that nagging thing where they fade down the stretch. Let's see if they can gather it back in. They trail Bowling Green 31-28. Final night of the Bowling Green Invitational to be Clopton ball after this timeout. Kane Evans gets it into Chase Hall. He'll take it to the far side. Kuntz now to Cash to the near side for Kane Evans. Chase Hall comes off the wing with a pass to Mason Street. Street back to Hall. Holds it high. Working against SQ. That's a mismatch size-wise. To the near side. To Kane. Back to Hall. To Kuntz. Kuntz holds, now hands it off to Kane Evans.
All great defense by JC. Try to jump that handoff.
Here's Mason Street, lost it off his hip, out of bounds. Turnover gives it back to the Bobcats, who lead by 3.
Bowling Green's really turned up their defensive pressure.
Dalrymple back in. Replaces Kane. Up the floor to the near side, Heidecker. 2.5 minutes to play in this consolation game.
It's a heck of a battle down there between Gunnar Bryant and Mason Street on who wants the best position.
There's a 3 from the far side for SQ.
I think that's just going to be a long 2. But what a big shot for the freshman.
You're right, his foot was on the line. To the far side, Dalrymple. Bowling Green is pulled ahead by 5, and we're going to have a foul against the Bobcats.
That's going to go against Gunnar Bryant. That's going to be number 4 on him. Just couldn't quite get that front-facing position on Cash Evans, and he made him pay for it.
To the line is Cash. Another 1-and-1. He's good on the first one. This is their second point of the fourth quarter. And he's long on the next. So he's gone 1 of 2 twice in this fourth quarter, and that's all Clopton's been able to get offensively. Twellman works it to the low blocks, and it's knocked out of bounds by Mason Street. Nice play coming back defensively. .156 to play in regulation. Twellman from the corner inbounds. Gets it to Caden Chandler. Chandler hands it off for Eskew. Dribbles to the near side for Twellman. Back out for Chandler. Now to Jace again over there, and
that's
we're
a
gonna
jump
have a
ball.
tie up, yeah. Arrow favors Clopton. Hall was upset he didn't come away with that one.
I think he thought that he got fouled.
Minute 41 to play. Bowling Green's lead is 4. Chase Hall with it. Now to Mason Street. Over to the far side for Kane Evans. Kane to Tyler Kuntz. Kuntz going to drive. He's stripped from behind and fouled.
I think that's going to be Caden Chan. Nope. He's going to give that one to Owen Niemeyer. That's going to be number 3 on him.
And to the line is Tyler Kuntz. He hit his first two. He's missed 4 straight from the free throw line, but hits this one. It's a 3-point game. Coots, one more, and he hit them both. 2-point game. And a timeout taken on the floor with 1:23 to play. It's Bowling Green 33, Clopton 31 from the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Advanced Physical Therapy, PJ Salon, and Center Locker Service. Founded in 2000, Sparks Maintenance Contracting out of Bowling Green has since been performing industrial maintenance nationwide and plans to continue growing. Sparks Maintenance Contracting attention to detail and compassion are only some of the many things that separate them from other competitors. Teamwork is the key to success in business and in sports. Best wishes to all the area teams from Sparks Maintenance Contracting, proudly serving America.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock, agent, and Perkins Electrical Services.
1:23 to play here in regulation. It's a 2-point game. Bowling Green up on Clopton 33-31. Mark Prunick, Corey Buchanan. First of 3 tonight from the final day night of the Bowling Green Invitational for 2022.
Oh, great pass by Chandler to Heidecker.
And he's stripped and fouled from behind.
I believe he's going to be fouled by Mason Street.
That'd be the 3rd on Street.
Nope, they're going to give that one to Tyler Koontz. That's going to be number 4 on him.
That's not as good if you're a Clopton fan. Heidecker to the line. And it's a 3-point game again. Made the first.
Cash Evans is going to check back in for Dalrymple.
See if he can make this a 2-possession game.
And he does.
Yep. Blew that right off his hand.
Yep.
Good stroke from the line. Hall in the backcourt.
You just don't want any tic-tac fouls if you're Bowling Green. You don't want to put Clopton on the line to get some a chance at easy points with the clock stopped.
There's Genowine out high. To Street, now for Koontz. Koontz goes to the basket. He scores.
At some point, Clopton's got a foul.
Down
just
2.
got to be able to take care of the ball.
Niemeyer cut it too
Put
fine.
back by Gunnar Bryant.
Yep. 37 to 33 to the near side. Ball's loose, picked up by Genowine. Down to 24 seconds and a timeout taken by Coach Tony Francis and the Hawks. Hawks trail Bowling Green 37-33 with 23.7 seconds to go in regulation on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Calumet of Missouri, and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
West End Financial Services in Louisiana will tell you, of course money isn't everything, but it certainly is something. No matter how you feel about it, it's impossible to get along without it. You may not need extra funds now, but if it happens to you, remember solving money problems is West End Financial Services business. West End Financial Services offers check cashing and short-term loans along with Western Union. Open Monday to Thursday 10 to 5, Fridays 10 to 6, and Saturday 10 to 2. Locally owned and operated West End Financial Services in Louisiana off Georgia Street.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102, brought to you by Mike's Tire and Service Center, Veolia Landscape Supply, and a taste of Philly.
Bowling Green up 37-33 on Clopton. Final 25 seconds of this 4th quarter and this consolation game. 2-possession game. Hawks will have it. Down below. Niemeyer has to tuck in his shirt before they allow this game to begin again. He's ready. And Hall has it. Through the hands of Koontz. Ball loose, taken by Bowling Green. Clopton has to foul. Down to 13 seconds, and they may have waited too long. 12.7 to go. And
I don't think there's any way Jace was going to give that ball up.
No.
I think he wants to be the one at the line. He's got 6 points this quarter.
They hold the subs. 12.7 to go. First shot is good.
He's hit some big shots this quarter.
Yes, he has. Again, just a freshman, 6'1" freshman. He hit them both.
All right, if you're Bowling Green, just don't foul. Just get out of the way.
To the hoop. Genowine puts it off the glass and in, and a timeout taken by Clopton. They trail 39-35 to Bowling Green with 6.5 seconds to go in this consolation game on KJFM.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Craig's Truck and Tractor, Royal Banks, and CMC Distributing and Manufacturing.
True Manufacturing in Bowling Green is hosting a hiring event Tuesday, February 1st from 2:30 until 6 p.m. at their plant location in Bowling Green. True Manufacturing is looking for night shift and weekend warrior shifts with beginning pay between $19 and $20 per hour. If you're looking for a career change, True Manufacturing may be your answer. Mark your calendars now to attend the hiring event Tuesday, February 1st at 16755 Industrial Park in Bowling Green. True Manufacturing is an equal opportunity employer.
The area's best coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Pike County Health Department, home health and hospice and all parts.
Clopton already back on the floor. Bowling Green, unless they're going to go with the cheerleaders, need 5 guys.
Yeah, I think if you're Bowling Green, you just got to set a screen, try to free up Jace Eskew. He's 4 for 4 from the line tonight.
Yeah, he's had a big second half.
I guess they're going to just try a possible baseball pass down the court.
Yeah, they put everyone in the blocks. Oh, he almost fell inbounds, and Niemeyer ahead of the pack, and he'll just put on the brakes, and he's finally fouled by Hall. Kind of a meaningless foul. We're down to 0.5 seconds to go, and you're 2 possessions down. You put Owen Niemeyer up there. He's hit 1 of 2 from the free throw line.
Give him a chance to get some points on his stat sheet.
He was thinking the same thing as that one rimmed out. It was the come on, the full body come on out of Owen Niemeyer. Second shot. They missed that one, and this ball game is over. 39-35, our final. The Bowling Green Bobcats have claimed consolation. Quality win for them over the Clopton Hawks here in the first of 3 tonight. 39-35 the final, and they'll give them the trophy here momentarily on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
No matter which team you're rooting for this season, Young Enterprises Incorporated of New Hartford hopes all our great teams have a wonderful and successful year. Young Enterprises Incorporated features A-Key and Kent Feeds, Ascro and DeKalb Seeds, RCIS Crop Insurance, fertilizer, chemicals, interstate batteries, and more. Young Enterprises Incorporated online at youngenterprisesinc.com. Young Enterprises Incorporated of New Hartford.
B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting in Silex specializes in sandblasting, painting, and bodywork on large equipment such as road tractors, semi-trucks, dump trucks, and more. The team at B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting has the knowledge and skill to get your large equipment in tip-top shape. Call B&R today for a quote at 636-262-4304. That's 636-262-4304. B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting in Silex.
Louisiana Flowers and Gifts reminds you Valentine's Day is the perfect time to show those around you how much they mean, and nothing says I love you better than flowers. Stop by and place your Valentine's Day orders Monday through Friday 9 to 5 and Saturday 9 to noon. Louisiana Flowers and Gifts, your Valentine's Day headquarters on Georgia Street in Louisiana.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
So the Bobcats end the tournament on a high note, winning their final two over Silex and now Clopton to claim consolation in the 97th Bowling Green Invitational. Pretty hard-fought game, low-scoring game, 39-35 the final. Only a couple of players in double figures are both on the Clopton side. So it just kind of a odd, slow. It had the pace of an early afternoon game.
Yes, it did. That first, the first half, it was 16-16. So they did score a little bit more in the second half, but not much.
So 39-35 our final. We'll take a quick break, come back with final scoring numbers after this on KJFM.
Before and after the game, Night Owls Cafe has your fix for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and dessert. Night Owls is the perfect spot for down-home cooking, offering a full menu of tasty items sure to fit your taste buds. From breakfast sandwiches and waffles to pizza, burgers, and wraps, Night Owls has it all. Check out the Night Owls Facebook page for daily specials and updates on their freshly baked pastries. Night Owls Cafe, 115 Main Street in Silex.
When on a quest for parts to get you back on the road, look no further. CarQuest has all of your automobile and agricultural needs. With locations in Bowling Green, Louisiana, and Vandalia, CarQuest is your leading auto parts retailer. CarQuest offers diehard batteries, hydraulic hoses, water pumps, remanufactured automotive parts, maintenance items, and accessories such as oil filters for all makes and models. End your quest today. Stop by CarQuest and get experienced help to keep your vehicle in tip-top shape.
Roll in to CarQuest and roll on.
Here to answer all your automotive questions, Eisenbath Auto and Supply in Silex, with parts, tools, and equipment to keep you and your farm or business operating smoothly with quality that stands the test of time. All this plus Napa know-how. Eisenbath Auto and Supply, Highway E in Silex.
Area High School Sports is on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Memorial Hospital and Cellular and Satellite Center.
All right, 39-35, our final. Bowling Green over Clopton for consolation here in the Bowling Green Invitational. Let's get our final scoring numbers.
Okay, we'll start with Clopton. We had Kane Evans and Jordan Genuine, both with 4. Mason Street with 6. We had Tyler Kuntz with 10 and Cash Evans with 11. And then we'll jump over to the Bowling Green side. We have Owen Niemeyer and Caden Chandler both contributing 1. Brandon Gamm with 2. Then we have Adam Twellman with 7. Seth Huber with 4, and then we have 3 different scorers for Bowling Green. Jace Eskew, Braden Heidecker, and Gunnar Bryan, all 3 with 8 points.
In the final, 39-35. And that's the first game in the books. And now the state teams from 09 and the Final Four team from 10 and the state champion cross-country teams are being honored here between games. So we'll let you watch that as we prepare for the third place game between North Callaway and Louisiana. It's coming up in just minutes on KJFM.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Craig Bowen CPA, and Beinhoff Funeral Homes.
Hi, I'm Kelly Crane with Remax Realty Shop in Bowling Green. I know what it's like to be on the hunt for the perfect home, and sometimes it can be stressful. As a Remax agent, I'm dedicated to helping my clients find the home of their dreams. I'm committed to making your real estate experience memorable and enjoyable as an agent and as a neighbor. If you or someone you know are looking to sell or buy a home in Bowling Green or the surrounding area, give me a call. Kelly Crane, 573-470-3009.
This is Tracy Brookshire with Pike County Health Department Home Health and Hospice. Did you know our agency currently offers over 30 programs and services to our communities? The Women, Infant, and Children's Program, infant through adult immunizations, car seat safety courses, diabetes counseling, and of course our amazing home health and hospice programs, just to name a few. Learn more by visiting our website at pikecountyhealth.org and see what services you and your family could benefit from.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly.
For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Young Enterprises, Family Drug, and Brown's Smokehouse Meats.
Well, we're getting ready to start the third place matchup this afternoon as Gordon Sanders and Jim Ross get set in for you. Right now they are highlighting the 2009-2010 football teams and cross-country teams that went to state. We're going to tell you all about the next matchup between the Louisiana Bulldogs and the North Callaway T-Birds coming up next during the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show here on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Lynn's Heritage House, and Knight Equipment Company.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Welcome back to Bowling Green High School in the 97th Annual Bowling Green Invitational as the crowd is honoring the 2009-2010 Bowling Green State Semifinalist football team. And I guess in 2009, were they state champions, maybe?
State champions in cross country.
State champions in cross country. They are here as well. So a number of alumni have returned for Bowling Green for this honor. So congratulations to those folks going back 11 years now. Holy, maybe 12 years. Pretty crazy.
Nice to take that opportunity and look back and tip the hat to a very successful season.
It's boys championship night, as you just heard. The Bowling Green Bobcats win the Consolation Trophy with a 39-35 win over the Clopton Hawks. We'll have the third place and the championship game for you here as North Callaway and Louisiana are waiting in the wings to come on the floor after the honorary ceremony. Jim Ross, Gordon Sanders, guest appearance by Gordon Sanders this evening.
I figured there'd be a dig in there somewhere. Probably wouldn't even wait long to get to it. Not disappointed.
And I may not be done. Mary Ann's here as well. So we're glad to have you with us. We'll be back with the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show right after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McCoy Blossom Funeral Home, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and the Ivins Insurance Agency.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Is it time to renew, redo, or rebuild? I'm Christine Rutherford, and we have loans designed specifically for repairs and renovations, along with home equity lines of credit. People's Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender, MLO number 421603, NMLS number 407724.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown.
Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicky Cadwallader Real Estate in Louisiana.
Both teams are on the floor for this third place game. Let's tell you about how these two teams got here. North Callaway defeated Bowling Green in overtime on Tuesday night, 69-63. Louisiana defeated Clopton 59-44. Then in the championship semis on Thursday, Winfield defeated North Callaway 58-43, and Elsberry slipped by Louisiana 44-42. These two teams have not met this year. They were supposed to meet, and if you'll recall, Louisiana had a bomb threat that night, and so they end up having to call the game off, and they have not rescheduled that game yet. And so tonight will be the first meeting between these two clubs, and Gordon, it should be a pretty interesting matchup, as North Callaway's got a little bit of firepower and Louisiana is kind of trying to find their way.
And as you mentioned, a little when you're not seeing that team for the first time in tournament play, but you've had a chance to scout them during the course of the week. This week you would have had the game on the schedule, like you said, that didn't actually end up happening. But Louisiana, if the shots are falling, can obviously get up and down the court and put up points with everybody.
And of course, Matthew Weber has the scoring performance of the tournament. He scored 42 in that game against Bowling Green, so have to keep a close eye on him. North Callaway comes out with the old-fashioned long sweatpants. We don't see those a whole lot. Pittsfield had them on the other night. Love the look. And they're vertically striped green and white. Let's take a break, and we'll be back for the keys to the game here on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Penrod Real Estate, People's Savings Bank in Bowling Green, and Ann Lane Boutique.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwallader, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate, loving our small town life.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing Merc BK Mobile with the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account. You'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicky Cadwallader Real Estate in Louisiana.
Well, as we mentioned in the open, these two teams coming off a loss have not met, and a little bit of a contrasting style. As I will say, North Callaway, they'll like to shoot the three, so we'll probably see a lot of threes tonight.
The more consistent Louisiana is, obviously, offensively and defensively, the better the opportunity. They can fall a little behind and come back, but that's not necessarily a game plan anybody's striving to
They've got behind in their last few games. Their challenge usually is on the defensive end of the floor, and they were pretty stagnant offensively against Clopton in the Winfield North Callaway game. Winfield just had a little too much horsepower for them. They couldn't quite stay with them, and the nickel boy from Winfield had a big night as well, and so we'll get to see him and them against Elsberry in the championship game immediately following this game. So I don't think we'll see a contrast in styles or tempo. Usually I think these guys like to play kind of similar, so maybe we'll have a nice little up and down pace to this game.
On paper, two really good matchups to wrap up the 97th annual Bowling Green tournament.
Louisiana averages 60 points a game, North Callaway 57. Defensively, Louisiana gives up 47, North Callaway gives up 51. So with the statistics, as you said, would bear out this should be a close game, and so we expect that to be the case. Let's remind you what happened last night in the girls' championship game. North Callaway girls won the Consolation Trophy 50-33. The Elsberry Indian girls fell to Clopton in the third place game. Clopton wins that one 53-44. Incidentally, Clopton and Elsberry were the top two seeds. And then Van Far, for the first time since 1988, they win the championship with a 54-47 win over the Silex Lady Owls. And these two teams, or I shouldn't say that, these two teams, Louisiana hasn't won this for a long time, and I don't think North Callaway's ever won it.
Yeah, and they're a team that's been in and out of it, I believe, right?
Right. They haven't consistently been in it, but we're glad to have them with us. They are in the EMO Conference, as is Louisiana now, so this is kind of a precursor to a conference game that will come later on in the season. Let's take a break. We'll be back with the starting lineups after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Remax Realty Shop Alicia Koenig, Sun Window Company, and Sparks Maintenance Contracting.
Hello, this is Brittany Hinkey with Community State Bank of Missouri. Now is the perfect time to start saving for retirement. Community State Bank offers competitive rates on traditional and Roth IRAs. Unlike most investments, some contributions may be tax deductible and will grow either tax deferred or tax free. Come in and see one of our IRA representatives in Troy or Bowling Green to maximize your savings opportunities today. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, or Kathy Gam at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
About 4 minutes before the opening tip, they did the national anthem before the first game, so we won't have to deal with that here in the second game. The officials for the night's second game, Brent Rich, Greg Ellis, and James Garner. The starting lineups, let's look at Louisiana first, as they will be the visitors on the scoreboard. They come into tonight's game with a record of 11-7. A 6'3" senior number 2, Mason Washington. A 5'10" junior number 5, Donovan Richards. A 5'9" senior number 20, Nathan Perkins. A 6'3" junior number 23, Jack Logan. And a 6'2" senior number 34, Ryan Capps. Louisiana led in scoring by Logan with 17 a game. Washington at 15 a game. They shoot 59% from the free throw line. Washington, Richards, Perkins, Logan, and Capps. For head coach Matt Smith, he's assisted by Bobby Spoonster. Now for the North Callaway Thunderbirds, they're 10-7 on the season. Starting for them, a 6' junior, number 10, Gavin Rasmussen. A 5'8" junior, number 11, Braden O'Neill. A 6'2" sophomore, number 12, Sam Peasel. A 6'1" junior, number 13, Matthew Weber. And a 6'6" junior, number 23, Trenton Jones. For head coach Matt Miller and the Thunderbirds. As I've said before, one of my favorite mascot names. Rasmussen, O'Neill, Peasel, Weber, and Jones. And let's hope they don't change it between the time I got these and now. We'll have to keep an eye on it.
Thunderbirds does imply that something bad's going to happen to your opponents. Maybe that's one of the reasons You're drawn to that one?
I don't know. It's just kind of a cool name. You know, they're the only Thunderbirds I've ever heard of. You ever heard of Thunderbirds before?
Well, now that you mention it, no.
Yeah. Well, out in Vegas, you might have something crazy like that.
But locally, around this area, state tournament, all the postseason that we've seen, I do believe you're correct. Those might be the only Thunderbirds we've run into.
Crowd kind of thinned out as Clopton and Bowling Green playing the first game. Had a big crowd for the first game. Thinned out a little bit, so if you're heading here for the championship game or this game, if you've got about 2 minutes, but if you're coming, plenty of seats available. Come on and head this way. If not, we're glad to have you with us. We're on 102.1 FM. You can get us online at kjfmradio.com, either audio or video. And if you've got your Alexa hooked up, you can listen to us through Alexa as well, and of course on your phone as well. So pretty much if it's electronic and you have any electronic skills, which I'm challenged at, I'll admit, you can get us.
If you're headed this direction, coming to Bowling Green High School, we will keep you up to date until you get here, and you can continue to listen along through your phone or any other means.
There you have it. There you have it. Again, the championship game will follow at 6 o'clock. They started the men's championships a little early. You and I were chatting before we came on there. They started at 3. I said I vote for 1. Let's play them at 1, 2:30, and 5, and we'll have you home in time to go to bed by 8 o'clock.
It allows you to plan a full weekend of festivities. Exactly. And, of course, it's football season also, and that big announcement touchdown just a little bit earlier. I haven't seen him actually make it official yet, but TB12 is his company, his business entity or whatever, has already wished him the best, and said it's been an amazing run and thank you and all that good stuff.
Of course, we're talking about Tom Brady. If you aren't a football fan, he's finally retired at the ripe old age of 44 going on 45. Or has he turned 45 yet?
No, I don't think so. Not yet, no.
Football games tomorrow, of course. The Missouri Tigers, they lost at Iowa State today. To get you up to speed on that, the Blues were losing 3-1 the last I looked. So far for the Missouri teams hadn't been so good. So we'll hope the Chiefs can turn that tide tomorrow. The Blues did lose, but 4-1 was the final score. St. Louis U. They won at Duquesne 77-53. So they're about to announce the starting lineups. Let's take one final break. We'll be back with the opening tip after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Young Enterprises Incorporated, B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting, and Billy Collins Construction.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Farmer, the crew at Mike's Tire and Service Center is here to serve you. They know the hours you put in, which makes it difficult to get that equipment in for service. Therefore, they offer on-the-farm tire repair. Hi, folks. My name is Cody Kirkendall, Mike's Tire and Service Center, located on Business Highway 61 in Bowling Green.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
So North Callaway did change one starter. Gavin Rasmussen will not start, and number 35, Isaiah Craighead, a 6'2 sophomore, in the starting lineup for the Thunderbirds. They're in their home white jerseys with hunter green numbers and black trim, sharp-looking uniforms. Louisiana in their road reds with white numbers and black trim. Louisiana will move from our left to our right on your radio dial in this first half. It'll be Jones against Washington in the center court circle, and Brent Rich will toss it up and we're underway. North Callaway controls the opening tip. O'Neill runs the point for them, the 5'8 junior. Louisiana comes out in their normal man-to-man defense. Pick and roll to start. O'Neill gets it to Peasel. Peasel hands it off to Weber. Weber pulls up from 15, in and out, no good. Logan with the rebound. For the Dogs, they had their first offensive possession as Elsberry is in the building for the championship game. Looks like a 2-3 zone by North Callaway. And immediately Louisiana's got to get somebody in the middle. They throw a backdoor lob to Washington. Well defended, nothing doing there. But North Callaway throws it away on the break. Logan will go to the bucket and score. First turnover of the game and the first lead of the game as Jack Logan picks it off and quickly back up the sideline. It's deflected out of bounds by Donovan Richards. And North Callaway will have it at the 28-foot mark right here below us. We're opposite the score tables and benches as always this week. Now they try and get it inside to the Thunderbirds, but it's drop kicked by Richards that time. And North Callaway will have it back underneath their own basket. Just underway here, played 53 seconds. Inbound pass, nobody guarded Craighead, but he blows a wide open layup. And Louisiana comes away with the rebound. Left wing to Perkins now. To Richards. Richards back to Perkins. He's going to pull up from 15. Good. Perkins gives Louisiana a 4-0 lead. And that little three-quarter court trap by the Dogs. They don't put a whole lot of pressure on you, though. Looks like they're going to go into a 1-3-1 zone this trip down. Far corner three by Sam Peasels off the mark. No good. Louisiana with the rebound. Perkins across the timeline now to the left wing. Gets it in the high mid-post to Washington. His turnaround jumper's good, so Louisiana offensively ready to go tonight, and there's a timeout on the floor. Matt Miller wants it. We'll step aside as well. 6-0 Bulldogs, 6:20 to play in the first. This is the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Trophy Properties and Auction, Joe Ogden Agent, Louisiana Flowers and Gifts, and LaCrosse Lumber in Louisiana.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
The most complete coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Out of the timeout, let's see if North Callaway's settled the troops down any. Peasel now lobs it inside to Jones, kicks it outside, and the three ball on the way from Weber. It's way off the mark, an air ball. Logan comes away with the loose ball. Back to the offensive end for Louisiana. Perkins skips it back to Richards between the circles. He'll penetrate head of the key, right wing to Logan. He ball fakes, steps inside the arc, now to Richards. Richards penetrates in the paint, drops it down low to Caps. He's in a double team, gets it to Perkins. He'll pull up from 8. Good. Nathan Perkins with 4, and it's an 8-0 start for Louisiana. Deflected by Washington in the backcourt, but O'Neal will track it down, gets it over to Weber. Weber skips it inside to Jones. He's all alone. His shot's up good. Count the bucket and the foul.
Donovan Richards going to pick up the foul for the Bulldogs.
Jones left all alone that time.
Gets the bucket and will go to the free throw line. It was Richards trying to alter or block the shot of the much taller, the 6'6" junior.
And he drains the free throw, a 39% free throw shooter, so good job by Jones. 8-3 to score, Louisiana on top. They work against the 2-3 zone now. Got Washington in the high post. To Richards, right elbow. Left side now to Perkins. Ball fakes, gets it down low to Caps. He'll spin. It's swatted away by Jones. Caps will have a hard time with the 6'6" Jones in there. He's a shot blocker. Logan penetrates, loses the handle. It's going to go off of Peasel, however, back to Louisiana. Right where the student section for Bowling Green was, but they vacated the scene. And Louisiana has it back with 4:55 to play. Logan penetrates left elbow, pull up from the free throw line, and out no good. Caps with the offensive rebound. He'll kick it back out and throws it away. Stolen by Weber. No rush for North Callaway. Neither team looking to run at this point. O'Neal now in a double team, gets it far side to Craighead, back to Weber. His three's no good, but the rebound and putback by Weber is, go check that, as Peasel is good. And it's a 10-5 game.
4:18 to go in the first quarter of play. Third place action at the Bowling Green tournament.
In the high post now, shots up and good by Washington. He's got 4. Back comes North Callaway. Weber, left wing now. Down low to Craighead. Craighead in the corner, back to Weber. Skip pass far side to Peasel. Peasel pulls up from 10, and he's going to be fouled by Washington.
Mason Washington picking up his first.
So Sam Peasel will go to the line. He'll get 2. 84% from the line for Peasel so far this year. That's about the highest percentage that I've seen. And he makes the first. He'll get a second. 3:51 to play in the first. Third place game, 97th annual Bowling Green Invitational. As Gordon's told you all week, the oldest tournament in Missouri. Second free throw off the front of the rim, no good. But there's Jones on the offensive glass. It won't go. He tries it one more time, and this time he'll be fouled. And Jones will go back to the line and shoot 2.
Jones would be a big part of North Callaway getting something going from a rebounding standpoint. So far, Louisiana out-rebounding North Callaway, despite his size.
Perkins with his first foul, and Jones's first free throw's short. He'll get a second. It's on the way. Off the back iron, no good. Washington with the rebound to Richards. Richards up quickly to Logan. Into the front court. Back to Richards. Left wing to Logan. To Richards. Between the circles. Right wing to Perkins. Perkins in the short corner to Caps. Now near side. They whip it around the horn quickly. Back to Richards. Had the key. Left side to Logan. He's open for a deep 3. Back to him. No good. He hasn't found the mark in this tournament so far. And North Callaway with the rebound, trailing 10-6. 3:10 to play in the first. They play a little pitch and catch, deflected. It's going to go off of O'Neal.
Donovan Richards doing a good job getting a paw on it, and then off O'Neal's hands, out of bounds, Louisiana ball. Mason Washington, the trigger man. Louisiana still up 10-6 with 3:11 to go in the first quarter.
Craig Hiddle step aside. Rasmussen in now for North Callaway. In the 2-3 zone. This caused Louisiana all kinds of problems. A 1-2-2 actually by Elsberry. Tonight they're penetrating a little bit. Perkins, he'll pull it up from 15. Ooh, off the glass. Not sure if he called that or not, but he's got 6, and the lead is 6 at 12-6. Up the far sideline, O'Neal tries to skip it out front. Jones catches the loose ball. They get it back door to Rasmussen. His shot short, but there's Jones again on that offensive glass. Somebody's got to get a body on him. Perkins slashing to the hoop, and he scores. Nice feed from Washington, and Nathan Perkins has got 8 first quarter points. And the Louisiana lead grows back to 6 at 14-8. Peasel now in the high post to Jones. Whips it out to Weber on the left wing. Louisiana keeping a close eye on him. Skip pass to O'Neal. Back to Peasel. Peasel dribbles to the right elbow, and he traveled.
Turnover for North Callaway.
Number 3.
14-8 the score. Louisiana on top. No pressure from North Callaway.
Logan penetrates the double team. Gets it to Caps. He's all alone. He'll shoot the layup. And that's what happens when you penetrate. 16-8 Louisiana. Weber up the far sideline. Back to O'Neal. O'Neal penetrates into the paint. Kicks it left wing to Rasmussen. It's off the mark. No good. And the rebound is going to be swatted out of Caps' hand by Jones. And Louisiana will get it back. Now in Brendan Reinhart for North Callaway as Matthew Weber will take a seat. 1:30 to play in the first. 16-8 our score. Richards open from 3, had the key. Nice rotation to the shot, but it's short. And Jones on the glass for North Callaway. He'll get it to Peasel, and he'll mosey across the timeline. Hands it off as the start of the weave with Rasmussen. Now he'll hand it to O'Neal. O'Neal in the high post to Jones. Elbow has it swatted away. Stolen by Louisiana. Richards, 3-on-3. He's going to take it to the glass, and it's going to be blocked, but the foul is going to be down low on Reinhart, I believe.
It's going to be called before the shot, so Louisiana will be inbounding the ball.
It is on Reinhardt. And so Osborne will throw it in. Gets it inside to Washington. He's all alone, and he scores. Jones went to the bench during that break. And in for him is, well, I'll have to pick up the number. I haven't found him yet. Oh, there he is right there. It's Craighead back in the game. Gets it inside to Rasmussen. His shot's partially blocked, but there's a whistle and a foul. And Gavin Rasmussen will go to the line.
Going to be Ryan Capps picking up the foul, I believe.
Capps cannot get in foul trouble tonight. He did against Elsberry, and that was problematic.
That'll be the first for Ryan, who for now is keeping pace with Jones from a rebounding standpoint.
Rasmussen, a 29% free throw shooter. It's way off the mark. He'll get a second as Weber returns for Peasel. Second free throw off the mark as well. Washington with the rebound for Louisiana. We're down to 35 seconds. He tries to force it inside, but it's stolen away by Weber. Second turnover of the game on the Dogs. Back they come quickly. Head of the pack to O'Neal. He'll stop and pop from the block and scores. Braden O'Neal with his first bucket of the night, and it's 18-10.
O'Neal, a 5'8" junior, but finding points in the paint.
Louisiana now will hold for the final shot, and they are not very good at this. Down to 12. They usually wait too long and then don't get a good shot. Perkins, right wing, dribbles to the corner, down to 5. Short corner to Capps. Tries to get it to the head of the key. It goes to Richards, and he'll shoot it off the glass in desperation, and it goes in. A three-pointer by Donovan Richards at the horn, and that gives Louisiana their biggest lead of the night at 11. 21-10 Bulldogs. This is the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Night Owls Cafe, Gypsy Soul Salon and Boutique, and CarQuest.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes to the Philadelphian favorite water ice, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
21-10, Louisiana leads it as we prepare for the second quarter. With Callaway 2 for 7 from the line in that first quarter. Louisiana has not made it to the line just yet, but they lead it by 11, biggest lead of the game. Gordon, pretty well played first quarter.
And the Bulldogs have done what they need to do on the glass so far in this ball game, and have had some shots fall as well, and that's helped.
And they'll have it to start the second quarter. Still the original starting lineup in the game for Louisiana. Richards dribbles down into the paint. His one-handed runner's no good. Rebound to Peasel. Peasel gets relief from O'Neal. Now gets it back and comes across the timeline. To the head of the key. Skip pass over to O'Neal in the far corner to Weber as they whip around at Louisiana in a 2-3 zone this trip now. Peasel gets it in the mid-post area to Jones. He doesn't shoot it. Kicks it back to O'Neal, now to Weber. Weber in the low post to Jones. He's on the block. All he's got to do is turn around and shoot. He tries to pass it underneath. Now it's loose on the floor, and Logan comes away with the loose ball. Good hustle by Jack. 5th turnover of the game. Back comes Louisiana. Washington to the key area. Back to Perkins. To Washington in the corner. Short corner now to Cap. Skip past to Logan, head of the key. Left wing to Perkins. Now in the corner to Washington. To Richards. To Perkins. Far corner to Logan. He's open for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound off to Craighead. For North Callaway. Now to Weber in the front court. Down to 6:50 to play in the half. Weber skips it over in front of Louisiana bench to Peasel. Holds it above his head. Back to Weber. Now right wing to Craighead in the high post at the elbow to Jones. Jones tries to force it inside. Another turnover stolen by Washington. Live ball turnovers. Louisiana needs to take advantage of it. Richards penetrates in, kicks it to Perkins. His shot from the right wing. That was intended to go off the glass. High off the glass, I might add. And goes down. He's got 10. Nathan, well, maybe it wasn't. He's got a big smile on his face.
Yeah, the smile was a little big.
Kind of gave it away, didn't he?
But right now, Nathan Perkins is tied with North Callaway at 10 apiece.
That's a fact. 23-10 to be exact. Peasel now gets it in the near corner to O'Neal. He'll shoot the three. Good. Braden O'Neal with his first three-pointer of the game. And it's a 10-point lead for Louisiana. Perkins in the near corner to Richards. Richards back to Perkins. To Richards. He'll penetrate out to Washington. He drops it. Washington will drive in, puts it up from 8, misses everything. And the rebound to Peasel. To Rasmussen into the front court now. It's like a 1-3-1 zone by Louisiana. Now they get in the high post to Craig Head, back to Weber. He'll fire a three. Good. North Callaway has comeback ability because Weber and O'Neal can shoot the three, so Louisiana have to keep an eye on them. The lead down to 7 at 23-16. Richards penetrates in, now gets it to Logan outside the arc. He'll penetrate to the free throw line and throws it to Perkins. It's too hot to handle. And goes out of bounds right through Perkins' hands.
23-16 the score. Louisiana on top. They've led by as many as 11, up by 7 right now with 5:09 to go in the first half.
Wyatt Harrison in for Caps for Louisiana. In the near short corner to O'Neal, back to Weber. He'll let another three fly. It's on the mark and good. He's decided he's going to let them go. Remember, folks, he had 42 in the first round, so he can get hot and carry his team. Lead down to 4. Louisiana gets in a habit of sitting and waiting. And now they're kind of doing that. They're out of penetration. That's what you got to do. Back to Washington as Richard gets in the paint. Washington drives and scores. Just drive, just penetrate. That's the name of the game. 25-19 the score. 4:27 to play in the half. Weber now on the dribble, and he'll be fouled on a hand check by Logan.
Jack Logan picking up his first foul of the game.
Caps up off the bench, and see if they'll let the sub come in. They will.
Caps comes in. Logan heads out. 4:23 on the clock. That's what we have left in the second quarter. North Callaway inbounding in front of the Louisiana bench.
Peasel will do the honors. Gets it in the far corner to Weber. He lets it go again. This one's off the mark. He's got a quick release, doesn't he? And Louisiana with the rebound. Up quickly to Harrison. He'll penetrate to the block. In a double team. Skips it back out to Richards outside the arc. Left side now to Washington. Far corner to Perkins. In the short corner to Caps. And he has it swatted away and out of bounds.
Out of bounds last touch by North Callaway. Louisiana's going to keep possession of the ball. Checking into the game for North Callaway is Gavin Rasmussen and Brendan Reinhardt. Checking out Trenton Jones, the 6'6 junior. Also taking a seat, Isaiah Craighead.
Harrison with a shot from the corner. Hits the side of the backboard. And North Callaway with the rebound. 25-19. Louisiana still on top. 3:50 to play in the first half. O'Neal directing a little traffic right over in front of head coach Matt Smith. He'll hand it off to Weber. Weber between the legs twice. He's got Washington all over him. Tries to penetrate, kicks it out to O'Neal. Now the Peasel had the key. Peasel to the free throw line, hands it to O'Neal. O'Neal back to Rasmussen. Rasmussen to Peasel. He'll shoot the three. It's an air ball, and it's saved in bounds, but right to Richards. Good hustle that time by Reinhardt. They try and force it inside, do the Dogs, and it goes out of bounds. And it's going to be, well, Washington thought somebody tipped it, but the official says no. So turnover number 4 on Louisiana. 3:15 to play in the half. Across the timeline now, O'Neal. Kind of quiet in here, isn't it?
A little bit for a third place game.
Weber now penetrates down the paint, and he'll be fouled. Let's see who they call that on. They got a couple of choices.
Good number of Louisiana fans. The North Callaway following seems to be kind of sparse. That could explain a little bit of the noise.
Perkins picks up his second, and Weber to the line. And he'll make the first, a 78% free throw shooter. Peasel and Weber, you want to keep them off the line. Craig hit actually over 70% as well. They shoot it at a 64% clip as a team. Second free throw by Weber's good as well. And it's back to a 4-point lead for Louisiana. They've led by as many as 13 in the in this ball game. 25-21, down to 2:50 to play in the half. Harrison whips it around the horn. Head of the key, back to Harrison, now to Richards. To Harrison, left wing to Logan. He'll penetrate in the paint. His runner rattles around and drops. Logan's got 4, and it's 27-21. 16 fouls on Louisiana, only 1 on North Callaway. So North Callaway will shoot free throws from here on out this half. Fake handoff by O'Neal, drives down the paint, has it swat away, but Peasel comes up with the loose ball, and his shot is way off the mark, and they're going to call a foul on Caps.
It's going to be the second on Caps.
Kind of wrong man, wrong spot that time.
Yeah, now a little bit of contact on the shot before, which wasn't called, and then Ryan picked up that one. Again, his second. Louisiana's up 27-21 with Peasold going to the free throw line, the 6'2 sophomore.
This one's good. He'll get a second as Jones will return, as will Perkins for Louisiana.
Peasold with 6 points in the ball game, looking to make it 7 and pull within 4 of Louisiana.
Averages 13 a game. Second one's good as well. He's perfect from the free throw line, and lead back to 4. 27-23, Louisiana still on top. Richards now head of key, right wing to Perkins. 2-3 zone still by, well, it's a 1-2-2 this time by North Callaway. Get it to Washington. Now they slide into a 2-3. Left wing to Richards. Richards fires a 3 ball. It's back of the iron, no good. Long rebound to Weber. He's going to look to run. He's by himself, so he'll slow down. Over on the far sideline, crossover gets to the lane. It won't go. Jones on the offensive glass again, but they've got him tied up. And a timeout on the floor. They gave him a timeout before the jump ball, so we'll step aside as well. 27-23, Louisiana still on top. 1:48 to play in the first half. And listen to the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eisenbath Auto and Supply, Remax Realty Shop Agent Kelly Crane, and the Cross Lumber Company in Vandalia.
Say aloha to fresh, handmade pizza at Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza. Offering the area's only old-school, Italian, wood-fired Neapolitan pizza, Aloha specializes in bringing you the ultimate pizza experience. Locally owned and operated, Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza is available for festivals and special events. Follow Aloha on Facebook for upcoming announcements on their winter hours, as well as the exciting changes and additions coming soon. Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza, just off the square in Bowling Green.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Now the timeout. North Callaway has it underneath their own basket. 1:47 to play in the half. See what Coach Matt Miller drew up. Weber with it, drives down the paint, puts it up under pressure. No good. Washington with the rebound for Louisiana. They'll head the other way. Washington into the front court now. Skips it far wing to Richards. He'll go to the glass right up against the big man Jones. Partially blocked, no good. And North Callaway gets it back. Did a good job getting right in the chest of Jones. That's what you do to a shot blocker. But partially blocked enough, it was just short. Head of the key now to Peasel. Peasel to the right elbow. He'll pull up from 15. It's off the front iron, no good. Washington with the rebound. Louisiana look to run. They've got Perkins ahead of the pack. He makes the catch and is blocked from behind by Weber. Great defensive play by Matthew. North Callaway heads the other way. He really had to turn on the jets. Now 3 by Peasel, right wing. It's good. And all of a sudden, it's a 1-point game. 27-26. Richards will walk it across the timeline now. Let's see if Louisiana is going to just hold the ball out. Would seem that way. Down to 35 seconds.
Want to enjoy this while you can still do that.
Yeah, North Callaway is going to come out and just kind of halfway pay attention to him. At this point, just sit back and wait. Down to 23. Richard holds it between his arms, just beyond the Bowling Green logo, BG logo in the center court. Down to 15. Down to 10. Harrison penetrates, loses the handle, turns it over. 5th turnover game. Weber, ball fakes, gets a 3 off, and it's over the top of the backboard, and that'll do it for the first half. 27-26 our score, as Louisiana will go to the locker room on top. You listen to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
One multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One multi-sports complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Hi, this is Brock Mitchell, and I am a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. At Advanced Physical Therapy, we treat everything from sports injuries to work rehabilitation, arthritis, and post-surgical rehabilitation. This includes spinal care, balance issues, and vestibular treatment. You have a choice when it comes to physical therapy, and we hope you choose Advanced Physical Therapy. Conveniently located across from Bowling Green High School on Business 61. Call us today to schedule your next physical therapy appointment at 573-324-6079.
Great hair doesn't happen by chance. It happens by an appointment with PJ Salon. Make your appointment today and look your absolute best. PJ Salon in the Raintree Mall in Louisiana is your full-service salon, offering manicures, pedicures, tanning, and much more. Gift certificates for your someone special are always available, and walk-ins are welcome at PJ Salon. You may have 99 problems, but your hair doesn't have to be one of them. PJ Salon in Louisiana.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Well, kind of a melancholy first half, if you will. Both teams playing nice with each other, and Louisiana leads at 27-26. They led 21-10 to end the first quarter, but North Callaway outscored them 16-6 in the second quarter. And Gordon, what do you have to say about that?
The Louisiana Bulldogs, North Callaway Thunderbirds, both not shy about getting up and down the court. The shooting a little bit streaky. Louisiana came out solid and then went a little bit cold. Still haven't really found anything they like outside the arc other than that three-pointer by Donovan Richards. Logan's seen a few looks, but hasn't gotten anything to fall yet. Offensively, North Callaway in the second quarter dropped 4 three-point shots.
They did.
Yeah.
That'll help.
So it will.
That'd be 12 of the 16 they scored. The rest of them were from the free throw line, as they were 4 for 4 from the line.
Nothing inside the arc other than the free throw line for North Callaway as they pulled themselves back into a 16-point second quarter after giving up 21 to the Bulldogs in the opening quarter.
We'll take a break, and we'll come back with the scoring in this first half right after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by West End Financial Services, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, True Manufacturing, and Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, your high-quality 1-2 punch to knock out tough building projects. Bowling Green Ready Mix for all your concrete and concrete supplies, and the only plant locally owned and operated. And Kearns Construction for new homes, remodeling jobs, repair work, and even snow removal. Just call 573-324-3433 and let the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction Company go to work for you.
If it's time to ride or time to work, it's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. There isn't a friendlier or more knowledgeable staff than those at Hayden's. If you need help at work or at play, let Hayden's Motorsports Center be your one-stop shop for the most fun and hard-working power sports equipment in the area. They're always ready to help. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort. Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock, agent, and Perkins Electrical Services.
Gordon Sanders, Jim Ross, broadcasting from Bowling Green High School. 27-26 the score. Louisiana, after leading by as many as 11 points in the ballgame, sees a 1-point lead going into the half. And really the shooting, what turned into hot shooting by North Callaway, including Weber, who you've made reference a couple times to the ballgame he had a little bit earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, 42.
Yeah. And so he found a little bit of that stroke in the second quarter.
Got a quick release. So you have the scoring. Are you going to venture and take a wing at it? Does it add up?
For the Louisiana Bulldogs, with their 27 points, it does all come out the way it's supposed to. Mason Washington, who's in pursuit of 1,000 points, he needed about a dozen coming into this ball game, and he's got 8 of them right now. So I think it's safe to say if those numbers all bear out, if Louisiana comes out on top, Mason is going to see 1,000 points on his career before things are done. He's got 8 right now in this ball game. 3 for Donovan Richards, that lone three-pointer in the first quarter. 10 points for Nathan Perkins, 8 of those coming in the first quarter of play. 4 points for Jack Logan and 2 points for Ryan Capps, who's going to be maybe a little bit quieter with the 6'6" Jones inside keeping him company this evening.
That will be a challenge for him for sure.
For North Callaway, 26 points so far on the evening, 5 of those coming from Braden O'Neill, 10 points from Sam Piesold, 5 in the first, 5 in the second, 8 points all in the second quarter from Matthew Weber, and that would be the thing that the Bulldogs need to be concerned about, because if Weber gets hot, as we were just talking about, he's had 42 already one night in this tournament. 3 points for Trenton Jones. He's 6'6", but just has a bucket and a free throw in the first quarter of play, and that's it from an offensive standpoint. He's got about a half dozen rebounds, which, again, Ryan Capps keeping pace with him there. 27-26 is the score. Right now, Louisiana up by 1.
Louisiana didn't go to the free throw line. North Callaway was 6 for 11. Thunderbirds with 6 turnovers. Louisiana with 5.
Not often you see an entire half where one ball club just doesn't make a trip there when the other one's there fairly regularly, but Louisiana didn't have a single trip to the line despite a little bit of penetration.
Yeah, you just gotta credit North Callaway. They're playing a zone and they're relatively passive defensively. One way to win basketball games is to don't put the other team on the line and get there yourself, and that's what they've done so far. They trail at 27-26 due to Thunderbirds. Louisiana on top. The second half's next on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Advanced Physical Therapy, PJ Salon, and Center Locker Service.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
From our roots in St. Louis, Royal Banks of Missouri is branching out to continue serving you with our locations in St. Charles, Jerseyville, Granite City, and now in Hannibal, Center, and New London. Royal Banks of Missouri, the community bank in your community.
At Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair in Vandalia, they say it's better to prevent a breakdown than having to pay for one. Preventative maintenance is key, but if your machinery should break down, Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair is there to serve you in the shop, on the farm, or roadside. See Craig's for semi-truck and trailer repair, oil changes, overhauls, and much more. Farm planting season to harvest season and beyond, Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair can help keep all your equipment and big rigs rolling. Call in or stop in today. Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair, Highway 54 east of Vandalia.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102, brought to you by Mike's Tire and Service Center, Veolia Landscape Supply, and A Taste of Philly.
If you're just joining us, the consolation game went to Bowling Green as they defeated Clopton 39-35 in a low-scoring wrestle royale. It was a slugfest.
That was the first piece of hardware awarded this evening. Still 2 more hanging in the balance.
Championship game to come immediately following this, approximately 6 o'clock if we're on schedule. What time is it? No, it's not going to be 6 o'clock. It's going to be a little bit after 6 before we get to that championship game. So come on out Ought to be a good one. Elsberry and Winfield. They met way back when. First game of the year, I think. Winfield won that 83-60. Elsberry's a little better now than they were then.
Well, and with it being a young club, you kind of expect that to continue to build through the season.
No doubt. Original starters back in the game for both teams. And North Callaway will have it to start the third quarter. They'll move from our left to our right on your radio dial as they switch ends. And Louisiana comes out in what looks to be a diamond and 2. Looks like they're going to guard Peasel and Weber man-to-man. That would be Perkins and Richards, with the other 3 playing a zone, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Weber. And actually, they're going to come in and say that Louisiana touched it.
So North Callaway will be inbounding under their basket.
We played 33 seconds, and the inbounds pass stolen by Logan. So they start with a turnover just like they did in the first half. Back comes Washington to Logan. They need to get him on track. And he throws it away. Stolen by Weber. He'll slowly go in, and it's knocked away and off of Logan. Good defensive play. I think they gave it back to North Callaway versus calling a foul. Weber open from 3 in the corner off the inbounds. Louisiana needs to wake up on these inbounds. North Callaway's not messing around. They get the rebound, however. Now Perkins has it stolen away from him. So a shaky start for both teams as we played a minute here in the third quarter. Still 27-26 Louisiana. O'Neal left wing to Craighead. Craighead gets it to Jones outside the arc. He's not going to shoot it from there. To Peasel. Peasel to Weber. Weber guarded by Perkins again. It's a diamond and 2. Open is Craighead. He'll pull up inside the arc from 15. No good. And there's a foul over the top on Trenton Jones, his first. North Callaway only had 1 team foul in the first half. So obviously they don't have anybody in foul trouble. Caps with 2, Perkins with 2 for Louisiana.
No pressure whatsoever from North Callaway. Pretty much what we've seen all game long.
2-3 zone. Washington penetrates into the paint, pulls up from 15. Good. He's got 10, 2 shy of 1,000. 29-26. Louisiana on top. O'Neal, I should say, just moseys across the timeline. No pressure from Louisiana. They work it around the horn against this diamond and 2. Jones outside the arc. Nobody within 10 feet of him either way. To Weber. He ball fakes, gets Perkins in the air, and he'll be fouled on the 3-pointer. And the good free throw shooter Weber will get 3 shots, and that'll be number 3 on Nathan Perkins.
Had no intention whatsoever of making the 3-point shot. Perkins left his feet. Weber took the shot, goes to the free throw line.
Bid on the ball fake. And the first free throw is good. He can tie the game if he makes all 3. I'm betting on him. Good shooter, good free throw shooter. That's 2 in a row. Does he have a third one in him? He does, as Harrison checks in for Perkins. We're tied at 29. 5:55 to play in the third. Richards into the front court now to Washington, right wing to Harrison. Harrison dribbles out of the wing, gets it back to Washington on the same wing. Now to Harrison to the free throw line, kicks it out to Logan. Logan penetrates to the free throw line, hits Washington going back door. He's in a double team. He'll get it to Richards. He'll skip pass over to Logan. He loses a handle between his legs. Now they'll reset it. Harrison penetrates into the paint. In trouble, gets it to Logan. He's open, doesn't get the 3 ball off, and throws it away. Another turnover by Louisiana, stolen by Weber. He'll wait for help, stop and go to the bucket, layup. Great move by Matthew Weber. And North Callaway has their first lead of the game at 31-29.
Weber now with 13 points on the evening.
Here goes Louisiana again in a big drought. Played 3 minutes and haven't scored a point. Richards going to try and break that. In and out, no good from 3 on the wing. And Caps and Jones tie up on a jump ball on the rebound. And the arrow favors the Dogs.
Nice board by Caps.
Kenny McCormick will come in now for Logan for Louisiana, his first minutes of the night. McCormick, a 5'9" junior.
Louisiana down by 2.
And he'll come out firing a 3. Good. Hey, nothing like coming off the bench gunning, right? Kenny McCormick with the 3 ball. And Louisiana back on top, 32-31. He can shoot it from deep, as he showed there. Weber now skips it over to O'Neal, back to Weber between the circles. Dribbles to the left wing, stops, gets it to Jones. Jones walks out behind the arc, gives it back to Weber. He's guarded by McCormick. Again, it's a diamond and 2 for Louisiana defensively, guarding Weber and Peasel man-to-man, and we've got a whistle and a 3-second violation. Craighead got caught drinking a cup of coffee in there, as they used to say. Whistled for the 3-second. The second turnover of the half, 7th of the game.
North Callaway quickly all the way back inside the arc, setting up D.
Richards hands it off to Harrison. Left corner to McCormick. He'll let it go again. This one's off the side of the backboard, then hits the tape. And out of bounds, obviously. The tape, or strap, if you will, that pulls the backboard up to the ceiling. That thing's come into play more times than I care to say in this tournament. Back come the Thunderbirds with 3:50 to go. They're down by 1. Near corner 3 ball by O'Neal. It's short. Caps with the rebound for Louisiana. He'll get it to Richards. He'll push it to the front court, then slows things down. Waits for Harrison. He'll drive left baseline to the glass. It's partially blocked, and Craighead comes away with the loose ball. Back to O'Neal. O'Neal gets it to Craighead. Back to O'Neal between the circles, 3:20 to play. You got to get Jones in the air and then feed it to someone else once he's up in the air. Too big to shoot over. As North Callaway slows things down here. They get it to Rasmussen at the free throw. Check that. It's Craighead at the free throw line. His shot's off the mark from 15. Washington with the rebound into the front court with 3 minutes to play in the third. To Harrison. He'll ball fake, steps inside the arc. His 16-footer short. Rebounds loose. And Rasmussen will come away. Check that. Craighead will come away with it for North Callaway.
Richards did a good job of stripping away from the much bigger Jones. Still end up in North Callaway hands, though.
Skip past O'Neal in the near corner. Hands it back to Weber. Weber dribbles right into O'Neal. They don't want that spacing, so he'll kick it out front to Peasel. Peasel guarded man-to-man by Richards. Now left wing to O'Neal. O'Neal looks and looks. Now into the short corner to Jones. On the block, he'll kick it back to O'Neal outside the arc. Over by the benches. He's being hounded by Washington. Now to Craighead. Gets it to Weber. Weber guarded by Harrison. Down to 2:10 to play in the third. Weber goes in. Oh, no look past Jones was behind the head, and a bucket for Trenton Jones. That was pretty. And North Callaway takes the lead, retakes the lead, 33-32. Louisiana back on the offense. McCormick, or check that, Richards, Harrison throws it to Richards, just deflected by Weber and goes off Harrison's fingertips. And the turnover will give it back to North Callaway with 1:50 to play here in the third.
They're up by 1, 33-32 the score. North Callaway leads. Third place action tonight from the Bowling Green tournament.
Into the front court, taking his sweet time is O'Neal. Rasmussen now nearly throws it away. Also Reinhardt checked into the game during that dead ball. Rasmussen on a pirouette back to Reinhardt. His 15-footer is no good. McCormick with the rebound for Louisiana to Washington. Washington gets it back to McCormick. Near corner to Perkins. He'll shoot the 3. Front of the rim, no good. Weber with the rebound. Weber dribbles out of a double team, gets it to O'Neal in the front court. Now back to Weber. He's going to shoot it from about 28. Good. Woo-wee. That was deep. And North Callaway grows their lead to 4, the biggest of the game, 36-32, or under a minute to play in the third. Richards now to McCormick. Back to Richards. Inside to Washington. He throws it to Caps through his hands out of bounds. took his eye off of it, wanted to get to the hoop, and we've got a timeout on the floor. 47 seconds to play in the third. North Callaway 36, Louisiana 32. You're listening to the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Calumet of Missouri, and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
The area's best coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Pike County Health Department, home health and hospice and all parts.
47.4 seconds to play. North Callaway leads at 36-32. And they'll have it, will the Thunderbirds. In the backcourt, let's see if they want to hold for the final shot. O'Neal unguarded. Walks like he's cruising through the park into the front court now. Gives it off to Rasmussen, back to O'Neal. Now to Weber, open for three, right wing. That one's short. Rebounds loose, swat around. Washington will come away with it with 25 seconds to play. Into the front court now for the Dogs. Richards directs traffic. Gets it to Washington. He'll penetrate in. His pass to Caps, a nice catch by Caps, and he scores his fourth of the game, and it's 36-34. Into the front court once again, O'Neal with 8 seconds. On a pick and roll with Peasel. Gets it off to Rasmussen. Back to Peasel. He'll shoot a three from about 22. It's short, and that'll do it for the third quarter. Your score, the North Callaway Thunderbirds 36, Louisiana Bulldogs 34. The fourth quarter's next on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Craig's Truck and Tractor, Royal Banks, and CMC Distributing and Manufacturing.
Brown's Smokehouse Meats in Silex can help with all your meat processing, retail, wholesale, and custom butchering. Brown's Smokehouse Meats invite you to stop by their retail location in Troy at 185 East Cherry Street.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynsheritage.com.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
36-34. North Callaway's come from 13 down back in the first quarter to lead it by 3 or 2. I'm doing Marianne math this week.
Weber finding his stroke has helped a lot for North Callaway. After a quiet first quarter, he had 8 in the second and 8 in the third to give him 16 in the ball game. Mason Washington came into this game 12 points shy of 1,000 for his career, and he's got 10 so far this evening.
And North Callaway has it to start the fourth. O'Neal gets it in the high post to Craighead to Peasel. Peasel back to Craighead, down low in the short corner to O'Neal, nearest us to Peasel in the corner. He spins out of trouble to O'Neal. He thinks about a three, decides against it on a pick and roll with Craighead. Not much happening there. Louisiana back into a straight man-to-man, it looks like. Peasel now on the dribble. Gets it in the high post. Nope, it still is a diamond and two, actually. Jump off defense hasn't worked very well so far. Weber dribbles it off at the foot, picks it up, gets it to Pisa. He'll drive left baseline, nothing doing for him there. Caps will track down the loose ball, gets it to Richards. Louisiana's got to get going. They got to get going up and down. They play better at a little quicker pace. Washington drives right to the block. His shot over Jones, no good, but there's a whistle on the foul. And that'll be the second foul on Trenton Jones.
Washington's going to find himself at the free throw line for a pair.
He's got 10 so far, 2 shy of 1,000 points, so he can take care of that little matter right here if he can make these 2 free throws. He's got the first. He'll get a second. The 6'3 senior wears number 2 on that road jersey. Second one is good as well. So 1,000 points for Mason Washington, and a bunch of Louisiana fans have signs they're holding up, as they all know what's going on. No announcement from the PA, so Bowling Green must not have a clue. Weber drops it inside to Jones, and he's going to be fouled by Logan. Logan got 2 hands in the middle of his back.
He did create a little space under the basket.
It's a common foul. 2 team fouls by both teams, so North Callaway will have it underneath their own basket. Weber gets it into Craighead. They whip around the horn to Weber. He's open for 3, money.
Good looking shot.
He can shoot it, can he? Back comes Louisiana. Down by 3. Logan open from 3 from deep. That's good. He finally gets one to go from the left wing, and we're tied at 39. Maybe we're going to get a little action here in the 4th quarter. Pass inside off of Piesel's knee, stolen by Louisiana. Logan up ahead to Washington, but it goes through his fingertips and out of bounds. So back-to-back turnovers by the respective teams. 10 for Louisiana, 8 for, check that, 9 for North Callaway. And the Thunderbirds will get it back. Tied at 39, 6:10 to play in the ballgame. Into the front court now, Weber. Pulls up under pressure off the back of the rim, no good. Caps with the rebound for Louisiana. To Richards. Richards pushes it in the front court. To the left wing, he's got Washington in the corner. Now back to Richards. Richards whips it around the horn all the way to Perkins now. Perkins on the right wing. He had a big first half at 10 with 10. Washington now penetrates in. His shot's in and out, no good. Rebounds loose, and who comes away with it? None other than O'Neal for North Callaway. Into the front court to the right wing. Now he's going to shoot. He's wide open, lets it go and splash. Braden O'Neal with his second 3-pointer of the game. He's got 8, and the lead back to 3 at 42-39. North Callaway on top. Perkins between the circles for the Dogs. Playing catch with Logan. Nearly throws away and is stolen away by Weber. Weber gets away from the pack. Crosses over to the glass. No good. Rebound. He gets his own rebound. Goes up in the crowd. It won't go again. Rebounds loose. Who's going to come away with it? But North Callaway. They'll reset things. Piesel open for 3 left wing. Front of the iron. No good. Caps with the rebound for the Dogs. To Logan. Logan into the front court. Goes into the paint. Off balance shot. No good. And the loose ball rebound goes off of Louisiana. Back to North Callaway.
Substitution for the Thunderbirds coming in, Gavin Rasmussen. Headed out of the ball game would be Isaiah Craighead. Donovan Richards staying with Piesold as he heads up the court.
O'Neal across the timeline with 4:29 to play in the ball game. North Callaway up by 3. Jones outside the arc now. Left side of the arc to Rasmussen, now to Weber. Weber guarded by Perkins, holds it above his head, gets it left wing to O'Neal. O'Neal back to Weber. Weber to O'Neal, Louisiana straight man this time. O'Neal dribbles, tries to penetrate in. They'll hand it back to Piesel. He'll penetrate right elbow, fadeaway 15-footer, no good. Tapped out by Jones to O'Neal, and they'll maintain possession. 3:50 to play in the game. 42-39. O'Neal penetrates to the block, back to Weber in the corner. Here's 3. Check that was Piesel, no good. Rebound by Washington. Washington into the front court. Good job by North Callaway to get back. He'll hand it off to Richards. To Logan as they play a little catch again. Right side now to Perkins behind the arc. He'll let it go from 3, in and out, no good. Jones with the rebound. Gets it ahead to Rasmussen. Rasmussen in the front court, hands it off to Weber. Weber skips it over to O'Neal. O'Neal now resets things with 3:10 to play in the game. O'Neal's got some space, gets into the paint, drops it down to Jones. He'll shoot it up from short, no good. Rebounds loose, and we'll have a tie-up. Logan and O'Neal. And the arrow favors Louisiana, so they'll get it back with 3:02 to play in the ballgame. 42-39.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Craig Bowen CPA, and Beinhoff Funeral Homes.
Hello, my name is Lisa Blossom Payne. My family owns and operates McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory. We have 3 locations to serve you: Bowling Green, Troy, and Hawk Point. We provide both traditional funerals and cremation services. In addition, we also offer pre-arrangement options that freeze the cost. If you would like further information, please contact McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory at 573-213-5110.
Area High School Sports is on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Memorial Hospital and Cellular and Satellite Center.
Apologize for that unexpected commercial. Logan goes to the hoop and scores for Louisiana. Now North Callaway throws it away, and Louisiana will get it back, trailing by 1, 2:22 to play in the ball game. No pressure again by North Callaway. They're content to sit back in this 2-3 zone as they've done the entire night. 2 team fouls apiece, so a long way from free throws by either club. So if somebody has to start fouling, they're going to have a problem. Logan on the dribble now to Washington in the far corner. He'll penetrate baseline, wild shut up, and it goes. Oh wow, way off balance, kind of threw it up, and it went in, and Louisiana retakes the lead, 43-42. O'Neal back for North Callaway, right on the Bobcats logo below us here. Gets it to Rasmussen. He pulls inside the paint from 10 and scores. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 44-43, North Callaway leads it. 1:41 to play in the ballgame. They're listening to the Bowling Green Tournament on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Lynn's Heritage House, and Knight Equipment Company.
If you expect the best in customer service and want quality insurance coverage on the things you love, the Evans Insurance Agency is a must-call. Call 816-772-5182 and talk to Scott to tap into his many, many moons of experience, or Shaylee for her friendly attitude. And if all else fails, ask to talk to Will Evans. She's the real boss anyway. The Evans family is here for your home, auto, and business needs.
Tell my mom and dad put into it.
Follow Area High School Sports on KJFM Radio, brought to you by Young Enterprises, Family Drug, and Brown's Smokehouse Meats.
44-43, North Callaway leads it. They've led by as many as 4. Louisiana led by 13 back in the first quarter. But Callaway has the lead now, and they will have, or will Louisiana have the basketball? I think Louisiana's got it after that made bucket.
I think Louisiana ball coming out of the timeout. 1:41 on the clock. Again, 44-43 the score. This, our third place game. Championship action this evening. Winfield against Elsberry. That's immediately following this game.
So let's see what Louisiana has drawn up for this last 90 seconds. Into the front court now, Logan to Washington in the corner. Back to Richards. Dribbles from the wing to the other key, gets it to Logan, right wing. Logan to Washington on the right wing. Down on the block to Caps, skips it back to Washington. He'll whip it over to Logan. He's open 3 from the near corner. It's short, no good. Rebound by Craighead for North Callaway. And they have it with 60 seconds to play and a 1-point lead. Weber to O'Neal, and they're going to slow things down and make Louisiana come out and get them, which Louisiana does immediately. Straight up man. Washington all over O'Neal. He dribbles out of trouble. Still has the dribble and a foul by Richards. Just the third team foul. Or check that, Washington, just the third team foul. Second on Washington. And we've got an official's timeout for something.
As you mentioned before, the lack of timeouts here in the second quarter is going to make it potentially difficult for timeouts. Fouls potentially difficult for both ball clubs.
Yeah, Louisiana's got to foul 4 more times to get North Callaway into the bonus, and there's only 46 seconds to play.
And the more they keep the ball in the hands of Weber, the less inclined you are to want to just send him to the free throw line.
Weber or Peasel. Peasel 84% from the line, Weber 78. And Washington swats the inbounds pass right to Kerry Koch. Dow. Couple rows deep. They'll do it again, same spot right here below us. O'Neal trying to get it over the taller Washington does, and Weber gets it in the backcourt, and he'll be fouled by Richards. That'll be Richards' second. 4th team foul. 43 seconds to play.
1-point lead for North Callaway.
Now it's deflected and stolen away. Logan deflected it. Harrison corralled it. So Louisiana gets it back, down by 1. Richards to Washington, short corner to Capps. Capps spins. Shot blocked by Jones, and he maintains possession, and then it goes out of bounds off of Washington on the outlet pass.
Looked like North Callaway was in the process of losing the ball out of bounds as Capps picked up the foul, as Washington picked up the foul, rather.
Not a foul, just out of bounds. They'd have taken the foul, though, because they need a foul, and there is a foul on Harrison, his first. 5th team foul. Still a couple more to go, 28 seconds to play. Louisiana steals it, has a chance, but can't convert. And now Richards bodying up Weber, and the officials have to get in between them. O'Neal has it swatted out of bounds by Washington on the inbound. O'Neal's small, he's 5'8".
Is what he's listed as.
Washington goes 6'3", and with his hair, he's about 6'6". Now he finds to get it in, and there's a foul on Logan, and they actually had Craighead in a double team in the corner. But that's the 6th team foul. 3rd on Logan. And Jones will come out of the game. He's not the best free throw shooter, so they'll bring in Rasmussen to help with free throw shooting, although he's not a whole lot better statistically. And now we're ready to go. 27 seconds to play. Ball at the end of the Louisiana bench, and O'Neal to throw it in for North Callaway. He looks, gets it into O'Neal, and he is fouled.
Harrison going to pick up the foul.
So we'll walk to the other end finally. And O'Neal will shoot a 1-and-1.
The big man, Jones, coming back into the ball game for North Callaway. Expecting to see him in on defense. Checking back out is Craighead.
Rasmussen is 29% from the line. Or check that, it's O'Neal at the line. No, it's Rasmussen.
Nope,
29%
you're right.
from the line. And he misses the first.
Capps with the rebound, and he's fouled. No, timeout.
Timeout on the floor. Who called it? Well, they can't call timeout. North Callaway called timeout, and Louisiana's got the ball. So now Matt Smith says, I'll take the timeout instead. How about that? We'll step aside as well. 23 ticks to play. Louisiana down by 1. Don't go away for the final 23. Listen to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McCoy Blossom Funeral Home, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and the Ivins Insurance Agency.
Buying a home can be scary, but not with RE/MAX Realty. Whether you're looking to sell or to buy a home, commercial property, investment property, or land in Pike County and the surrounding area, the RE/MAX Realty Shop is here to help. When you or someone you know wants a passionate advocate to share the home buying experience with, call me. We will both be glad you did. I'm Elisha Koenig, RE/MAX agent.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
44-43, North Callaway with the lead. Louisiana's got the basketball with 23.8 seconds. They can play to win it. They get it in to Richards. He'll let it roll. Now finally picks it up, walks across the timeline, down to 20. He's got Perkins with him on a pick and roll with Washington in the far corner to Logan. Logan outside the arc now, gets to Richards on the wing, down to 10 seconds. They'll give it to Washington, and Louisiana calls another timeout. Nothing was happening that looked very good offensively. Let's keep it right here. I think this will be a full timeout, however. 44-43 our score, and Gordon, the last 2 years, maybe 3 years with this group, they have all kinds of trouble shooting final shots. As you saw in the first quarter, they held the ball, and Richards shot up a desperation three that actually went in, but normally they don't get anything very good. that's what was developing again right there. So Coach Smith calls a timeout to try and set up something.
Looking for a little bit of a reset with 7 seconds left to go in the ball game, trailing by 1. 44-43 is the score. North Callaway on top after Louisiana's led by as many as 13 early on in the ball game. And I think North Callaway's biggest lead, maybe 4 points.
4 is correct.
Mason Washington scored his 1,000th point of his career in the second half of this ball game.
That he did. So
he would happily trade that for one more bucket here.
Yes, he would. He and all of his teammates, too. I think the inbound is going to be on the sideline, and that's problematic for Louisiana with 7.1 seconds. I've got a great sideline inbounds play. Maybe I need to get a hold of Coach Smith. But it's going to be a zone. North Callaway will stay in the zone. They get it into Richards with 6, and they're going to foul. That's great coaching as North Callaway has 4 more fouls to give. They can do this 4 more times.
Strategically, they could make the clock basically disappear.
That they could, and that's what they're going to try and do. There it is again, down to 3.7. Yep. And Matt Smith's going to call a timeout and say, we got to do something different. Let's step aside for a quick timeout. You listen to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Penrod Real Estate, People's Savings Bank in Bowling Green, and Ann Lane Boutique.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown. The most complete coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Well, we've seen the North Callaway strategy. They're going to foul as soon as it comes inbounds. They still have just 4 team fouls, so that they've got 2 more to give before free throws with 3 seconds to go. So now Louisiana needs to get something in the paint and try and get it in action. 3.7 to go. Richards will throw it in right at the front of the Louisiana bench. Gets it into Washington. He gets away, and there is the foul, and he doesn't get the shot away. 1.9 now. That foul goes on Peasel.
They've gotten rid of 2 seconds basically with each of those fouls.
And Matt Miller has done a stellar job coaching in this game, and Louisiana will burn what I believe to be their final timeout with 1.9 seconds. We'll keep it here. Just joining us, Bowling Green wins the Consolation Trophy, 39-35. That game started at 3 o'clock. We're in the 3rd place game, and as Gordon mentioned just a few minutes ago, we'll have the championship game for you. It'll be immediately following this game. Going to be starting late because it's almost 6 o'clock right now. Winfield and Elsberry. No upsets on the boys' side of the bracket. It's been chalk, as they like to call it. The bracket's gone exactly how the seeds were drawn up. And kind of shocking, really.
The bracket was not the turmoil that the girls' bracket was all the way through.
Few upsets on the girls' side, yep.
Where the 1 and the 2 seeds didn't make it into the championship game on the girls' sides. Number 1 and number 2 will be playing each other immediately following this game, which is number 3 and 4 squaring off. 3rd place, 1.9 seconds on the clock. 1 point lead for North Callaway. Louisiana inbounding, and North Callaway still with the foul to burn.
Richards will throw it in, and now Coach Matt Miller is going to call a timeout. So
wanted to see what they were doing, how they were setting up.
They've drugged this thing, ground it to a halt, haven't they? Let's tell the folks about last night, since we mentioned the girls' tournament. Had a couple of reasonably close games. North Callaway girls win the Consolation Trophy. They didn't have a tough time of it. They won by 17 over Winfield, 50-33. Clopton and Elsberry, the 1 and 2 seeds, squared off. Clopton winning that 53-44. And then in the championship game, as we told you earlier, the first since 1988, the Van Far Lady Indians win the Bowling Green tournament with a 54-47 win over the Silex Lady Owls in what was a Well-played game by both clubs and close the whole way.
I believe Coach Minter said she was 8 years old when Van Far last won on the girls' side.
That was kind of sad when she said that, actually.
Well, you also had to be around 8.
That tells you a whole lot about a lot of things, doesn't it? I'm going to tell you about the all-tournament team, but I can't find the right sheet. So we're back at it here. 1.9 to play. What's Louisiana draw it up? They get it into Logan. He's going to penetrate or shoot a deep three. No good, and that'll do it for the ball game. He caught the pass, took about 2 dribbles towards the hoop, let it go from about 23 feet off the back of the rim. And North Callaway with our first upset, the number 4 seed, defeats the number 3 seed for the third place trophy as North Callaway wins 44-43. We'll be back with totals and highlights after this on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 Postgame Show is coming up.
West End Financial Services in Louisiana will tell you, of course money isn't everything, but it certainly is something. No matter how you feel about it, it's impossible to get along without it. You may not need extra funds now, but if it happens to you, remember solving money problems is West End Financial Services business. West End Financial Services offers check cashing and short-term loans along with Western Union. Open Monday to Thursday 10 to 5, Fridays 10 to 6, and Saturday 10 to 2. Locally owned and operated West End Financial Services in Louisiana off Georgia Street.
Founded in 2000, Sparks Maintenance Contracting out of Bowling Green has since been performing industrial maintenance nationwide and plans to continue growing. Sparks Maintenance Contracting attention to detail and compassion are only some of the many things that separate them from other competitors. Teamwork is the key to success in business and in sports. Best wishes to all the area teams from Sparks Maintenance Contracting, proudly serving America.
True Manufacturing in Bowling Green is hosting a hiring event Tuesday, February 1st from 2:30 until 6 p.m. at their plant location in Bowling Green. True Manufacturing is looking for night shift and weekend warrior shifts with beginning pay between $19 and $20 per hour. If you're looking for a career change, True Manufacturing may be your answer. Mark your calendars now to attend the hiring event Tuesday, February 1st at 16755 Industrial Park in Bowling Green. True Manufacturing is an equal opportunity employer.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Gordon Sanders, Jim Ross from Bowling Green High School after the third place game, recognizing again Mason Washington for scoring 1,000 points in his career, as a few pictures are being taken there. The Louisiana Bulldogs were hoping to come away with the W, and that did not happen. As you mentioned, the first time that the seedings did not play out on the boys' side.
First upset, if you will. North Callaway raises their record to 11-7. Louisiana drops to 11-8. And do you have the scoring ready for us?
You do, don't you?
I do. I'll give it to you while you're doing the math. For Louisiana, as I said, they fought 11-8. They were led by that Mason Washington with his 1,000th point. He had 14, 10 by Nathan Perkins. Jack Logan with 9, 4 for Ryan Capps, and 3 for Donovan Richards. Louisiana only shot 2 free throws. They were 2 for 2 from the line. For North Callaway, they were led by Matthew Weber. He had 19, 10 for Sam Peasel, 8 for Braden O'Neill, 5 for Trenton Jones, and 2 for Gavin Rasmussen. North Callaway was 8 for 14 from the free throw line. 13 turnovers for Louisiana and only 10 for North Callaway. Louisiana led at 21-10 at the end of the first quarter. North Callaway outscored them 16-6 in the second. Louisiana went to the locker room on top 27-26 at half. Then a 10-7 scoring advantage for North Callaway in the third. They took the lead 36-34, and Louisiana outscored them 9-8 in the fourth, but came up one short, or two short if you will, and they fall to the Thunderbirds 44-43. Your final thoughts before we reset this?
No, the ball game was a lot like we expected. Saw some great offense on both sides at times. There were times where the shooters were a little bit cold, but all in all, we saw an awful lot of the game we wanted to see. Came down to the wire. The Louisiana Bulldogs lost by 1.
That'll do it for the third place game. We will reset things here, and We will have the championship game for you right after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Remax Realty Shop Alicia Koenig, Sun Window Company, and Sparks Maintenance Contracting.
No matter which team you're rooting for this season, Young Enterprises Incorporated of New Hartford hopes all our great teams have a wonderful and successful year. Young Enterprises Incorporated features A.K. and Kent Feeds, Ascro and DeKalb Seeds, RCIS Crop Insurance, fertilizer, chemicals, interstate batteries, and more. Young Enterprises Incorporated online at youngenterprisesinc.com. Young Enterprises Incorporated of New Hartford.
B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting in Silex specializes in sandblasting, painting, and bodywork on large equipment such as road tractors, semi-trucks, dump trucks, and more. The team at B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting has the knowledge and skill to get your large equipment in tip-top shape. Call B&R today for a quote at 636-262-4304. That's 636-262-4304. B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting in Silex.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Gordon Sanders, Jim Ross from Bowling Green High School, 97th annual Bowling Green tournament. One game left to be played. The Winfield Warriors, Elsberry Indians getting ready to square off the number 1 seed Winfield against the number 2 seed Elsberry Indians to determine who's going to take the championship.
They met the first game of the year. Winfield won that game 83-60. One of only 4 losses for Elsberry. And so they'll look to avenge that loss here tonight in the championship game. How did they get here, you might ask? Did you ask me that?
How did they get here, Jim?
Winfield defeated Silex 73-41. Then they defeated North Callaway in the semis 58-43. Elsberry with an overtime win. Van Farr gave them all they wanted in that first round game over in the middle school gym, but Elsberry scrambled through it and won 57-54. And then another close game as Louisiana had a shot to win it at the end, just like they did here in that third place game, but Elsberry held on to win that game 44-42. So 2 really close games for Elsberry in this tournament, and not very close games for Winfield. So we'll see how it bears out. Let's take a break, and we'll be back with Keys of the Game after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Young Enterprises Incorporated, B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting, and Billy Collins Construction.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Louisiana Flowers and Gifts reminds you Valentine's Day is the perfect time to show those around you how much they mean, and nothing says I love you better than flowers. Stop by and place your Valentine's Day orders Monday through Friday 9 to 5 and Saturday 9 to noon. Louisiana Flowers and Gifts, your Valentine's Day headquarters on Georgia Street in Louisiana.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Championship game, Jim Ross, Gordon Sanders, Marianne Everhart's with us. Mark took off, as did Cody. I don't know if they're still in the building or not, but we've got Brennan back at the station running the show for us. Glad to have you with us. So Keys to the game, I know you've listened to all these games. Maybe you watched them too, I don't know, but what do you think?
Well, both ball clubs coming into this one, as you mentioned before, playing out kind of the way you would expect. Winfield did win their first matchup, but Elsberry, for being a young club, has an awful lot of experience that they've picked up through the season, so they're probably looking forward to this game this evening as well.
Another interesting tidbit about Winfield, Austin Carson, one of their best players, got hurt back in the championship game of the Clopton tournament. He is still not available, so they'll be down Carson, but they've continued to play well, at least in this tournament, and made it to the championship game with Peter Nichols picked up the slack. I think he had 30 points in a game the other night, if I'm not mistaken. Made a bunch of threes, so this should be a good one, as Elsberry likes to penetrate, go to the hole, and Winfield's got some quick guards that can guard them as well, and so it should be a really good matchup.
Winfield plenty of size to look to counter that as well.
No doubt about it. Nobody very big. Of course, Elsberry with Kyle Turnbull at 6'3", but other than that, not a lot of size for either team on the floor. Let's take a break, and we'll be back with the starting lineups after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Trophy Properties and Auction, Joe Ogden Agent, Louisiana Flowers and Gifts, and LaCrosse Lumber in Louisiana.
Hi, this is Amy at Community State Bank of Missouri. Did you know we offer health savings accounts? If you have a high-deductible health plan, you may qualify for a health savings account. HSAs are designed to help you save your money to help pay your deductible. Talk to your employer about our health savings account and let them know you want to keep your money right here at home. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Before and after the game, Night Owl's Cafe has your fix for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and dessert. Night Owl's is the perfect spot for down-home cooking, offering a full menu of tasty items sure to fit your taste buds. From breakfast sandwiches and waffles to pizza, burgers, and wraps, Night Owl's has it all. Check out the Night Owl's Facebook page for daily specials and updates on their freshly baked pastries. Night Owl's Cafe, 115 Main Street in Silex.
When on a quest for parts to get you back on the road, look no further. CarQuest has all of your automobile and agricultural needs. With locations in Bowling Green, Louisiana, and Vandalia, CarQuest is your leading auto parts retailer. CarQuest offers diehard batteries, hydraulic hoses, water pumps, remanufactured automotive parts, maintenance items, and accessories such as oil filters for all makes and models. End your quest today. Stop by CarQuest and get experienced help to keep your vehicle in tip-top shape.
Roll in to CarQuest and roll on. As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green. The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
Gordon Sanders, Jim Ross from Bowling Green High School. Championship action. We've had a handful of games as we've recapped for you as we've rolled through the course of the day today. Consolation was determined, third place game determined. Next up, the championship game. The Elsberry Indians, the number 2 seed, look to upset the number 1 seed Winfield Warriors.
And if you're watching this online, you might find it odd that Winfield has purple T-shirts as their warm-ups. Well, it's a sad story. DJ Gillespie, their senior guard, his mother passed away about 6 weeks ago, about 3 weeks before the Clopton tournament, I think, and he asked the coach if he could change his number to 34 because his mother was 34 years old, and so he has done that, and the team's elected to wear purple in her honor the rest of the season. So a nice gesture by the team to honor DJ's mom. So, and he's quite a player. He's had a good season, particularly in the games we've seen him play, and expect him to be a factor here in this game early evening, as it's slightly after 6 o'clock. So let's take our look at our starting lineups for Elsberry. They'll be in their road red jerseys with white numbers and black trim. Starting for them, a 5'8" junior number 2, Bryce Irvin, a 6'1 junior, number 3. Evan Wilson, a 5'11 or 5'10 junior, I should say, number 11. Caden Kentzer, a 5'11 junior, number 14. Deshaun Dotson, and a 6'3 junior, number 23. Kyle Turnbull. As you noticed, no seniors in that starting lineup, all juniors. They're 15-4 on the season, coached by Caleb Johnson in his 3rd year. Irving, Wilson, Kentzer, Dotson, and Turnbull for the Indians of Elsberry. For Winfield, they're coached by John Barner. They are 11-7, play in the GAC. They've split the GAC into divisions, so they play in the smaller division. Starting for them, a senior number 34, DJ Gillespie, a junior number 14, Peter Nickel, a sophomore number 20, Camden Powell, a sophomore number 30, Brady Creech, and who'd I miss? A junior number 22, Caden Kyman. So it'll be Gillespie, Nickel, Palmer, Kyman, and Creech for the Winfield Warriors. And I want to double check those as they come out. Looks like I may have them right. As I said, there's a pretty good crowd on hand, not a full house. You know, not back in the old days when they used to pack this place to the rafters for the championship game. Don't quite understand why that is, but so be it. Student section's a little sparse for both teams, actually.
You were talking about Winfield, the Clopton tournament. Winfield had a heck of a game going in the championship game against a really, really tough Monroe City ball club.
They did, and Carson got hurt, and things kind of went downhill from there, and they ended up losing that one by double digits.
And as you mentioned, he's still not back in the lineup yet, and I think the term that you frequently use for a club like Monroe City would be loaded for bear.
They're loaded, and they played a brutal schedule. They played Father Tolton the other night and got beat at home by about 17, so that tells you how good Father Tolton is. I went up and watched the Quincy shootout last weekend. Was there from about 9:15 until 9 o'clock that night. A lot of out-of-state prep school teams, academies from around the country, and Father Tolton actually played in that, so they've got a really good club. But around here, yeah, the standard bearer on the Missouri side anyway is Monroe City. So Elsberry will move from our left to our right, as we mentioned, in their road reds. Winfield in their home whites. Caden Kyman will jump center against Kyle Turnbull. Wayne McPike, Ronnie Richardson, and as we have Brent Rich is the 3rd official, and they don't think the ball was thrown up right. And somebody moved inside the arc before the tip, and so they're going to give the ball to Elsberry, which means the arrow will go to Winfield. So a weird start to this game. So Elsberry has it to start. Looks like Deshaun Dotson sporting a new haircut. Gets it off to Kentzer. Kentzer into post area to Turnbull. His shot short, no good. Rebound to Creech. Creech quickly up for Winfield to Kyman. Kyman hands it back to Creech. He'll penetrate to the glass. His layup's up and good. Brady Creech, the sophomore, scores the first bucket of the night, so they showed their speed and quickness right off the get-go. Kinsler hands it off to Dotson. His shot's blocked by Creech, and Creech controls the loose ball. Gets it to Kyman, now to Gillespie. Gillespie dribbles out, guarded by Irving. Elsberry in a man-to-man defense. Kyman now hands it off to Creech. Back to Palmer as they work it around quickly against this man-to-man defense. Nickel, who was hot from 3, still is. Peter Nickel hits his first 3 ball of the night, and just like that, it is a 5-point lead. 5-0 for Winfield. Kentzer on the penetration, goes up and under. His shot's off the mark. Rebound off the glass again on a tip. Gillespie with the rebound for Winfield. Winfield moves it into the front court. That's Gillespie. He'll get it to Kyman. Kyman hands it off to Nickel. Or check that, Palmer. Now to Gillespie. He'll penetrate with the left hand. Drops it in the short corner. And a high arcing shot by Caden Kyman goes in. And it's 7-0. Winfield right out of the gate. Elsberry needs a bucket.
Nice pass by Gillespie.
Irving on the dribble. Winfield in a man-to-man. It's swatted near the center court stripe, and then Wilson catches it and steps into the backcourt. And the turnover will give it to Winfield, and Coach Caleb Johnson wants a timeout. 6:13 to play in the first. Winfield leads it 7-0. This is the Bowling Green Championship game on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Night Owls Cafe, Gypsy Soul Salon and Boutique, and CarQuest.
Here to answer all your automotive questions, Eisenbath Auto and Supply in Silex, with parts, tools, and equipment to keep you and your farm or business operating smoothly with quality that stands the test of time. All this plus Napa know-how. Eisenbath Auto and Supply, Highway E in Silex.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Well, the Warriors have come out like gangbusters defensively and offensively. They lead it 7-0, and they have the ball after the Elsberry timeout. Elsberry could use a stop and a bucket. Palmer has it now out between the circles. He'll hand it off to Gillespie. And again, Elsberry, both teams in a man-to-man. Gillespie waits for the offense to cycle around down on the low post areas. They got twin players down there. He'll get it now left wing to Palmer. To Kyman, back to Palmer. His layup's up and good. Shuffle cut pass from Gillespie. And 4 players in the scoring column. The lead grows to 9-0. Dotson now on a pick and roll with Turnbull. Stops, kicks it back to Turnbull. He'll shoot the 3. That's way off the mark. And Wilson with the offensive rebound. Put back is good. Evan Wilson gets Elsberry on the board. It's 9-2. Gillespie in no hurry comes across the timeline now, looks to the bench and Coach John Barner. And they'll set things up with this 7-point lead. Creech to Gillespie on the wing, back to Creech, now left wing to Nickel. Nickel skips it over to Kyman. He'll shoot the 3. That's off the mark, no good. Long rebound comes out to Palmer. Palmer gets it to Gillespie, and they'll reset the offense with 4:55 to play here in the first. 9-2. Winfield on top here in the early going. Gillespie, as Elsberry drops into a 1-2-2 zone. They work it around and gets that. Gillespie gets it over to the left wing to Palmer. His 3, front of the rim, drops in. Crawled right over the top, and it's 12-2. A 10-point lead for Winfield. Dotson into the front court now. Elsberry wants to speed this game up, I think. Winfield's pretty good fast, too. They get it down on the block to Turnbull. He'll spin to the hole and score. Kyle Turnbull with his first 2 of the night. And it's 12-4. 4:10 to play here in the first. Gillespie moseys across the timeline, no pressure. He'll stop in the center court circle, look to the bench. And now they'll start their offense. On the left wing now to Nickel. Nickel back to Creech. Creech right wing to Gillespie in the short corner now to Palmer. They get it in the post, gives it to the corner to Nickel. His 3 is good. Woo-wee! He has had the shooting stroke the last 2 nights, his second 3, and it's an 11-point lead at 15-4. Dotson into a double team, gets it back to Kinsler. He finds some space on the right elbow. His 15-footer is good. Got to get Kinsler going. Down to 3:20 to play here in the first.
15-6 our score.
Another 3 ball on the way. It's off the mark that time from Palmer. Elsberry with the rebound. Turnbull up the far sideline. Turns on the Jets, but Gillespie will swat it out of bounds. And we've got our first sub of the night, as Eli Gladney will come in and Irving will take a seat for the Indians. They'll have it right at the end of the Louisiana bench.
Kinsler will be the trigger man for the Elsberry Indians. He gets the ball in up top to Dodson. Dodson looking for Elsberry to set up their offense.
On a pick and roll with Turnbull at the head of the key. He'll pull up from 15 as well. Back to the ring, no good. Long rebound out to Winfield. Up to Creech. Creech dribbles to the elbow. Now he'll slow things down. Crosses over, gets into the paint, kicks it in the far corner to Kyman. His 3 balls front of the rim, no good. And the rebound to Turnbull. He'll get it to Kinsler. Kinsler on the push. He'll go till somebody stops him. He runs over Creech, no whistle. But the bucket's no good nonetheless, and Winfield comes away with the loose ball rebound. Back to Kyman. Kyman loses the handle, but they're going to say Gladney swatted it out of bounds.
15-6 is our score, 2:29 right now, and it's going to be Winfield inbounding the ball right now.
Creech will do the honors for the Warriors. Holds it above his head, looks, now skip it out deep to Gillespie out at the 28-foot mark. 15-6 our score. Winfield on top. They take their time, and then they run this motion offense. It's Nickel again for three. He's got another one. 3 threes for Peter Nickel. I think they call that in fuego, don't they? 12 points is the lead, 18-6, and nearly stolen by Nickel. They'll get it back. Will Elsberry to Kinser. He'll get into the paint and score. Can't let Caden Kinser get in there. He's solid from there. And the lead down to 10. Back comes Creech. He skips through the paint, maybe got away with a travel. Gillespie with the rebound. They'll whip it out to Nickel. He's open again. Bingo! I don't know what happened to Nickel. He didn't shoot like this in Clopton. He had a bunch of threes the other night as well in the semifinal. He's got 4 now, and it's 21-8. Dotson on the dribble, gets it in the high post to Turnbull, right wing to Gladney. He'll shoot the three. It's off the mark, no good. And Creech will be fouled over the top.
Evan Wilson will be picking up the foul, his first.
What a shooting exhibition by junior Peter Nickel.
And again, nice, smooth, good-looking shot.
Yeah. Just going to throw this out. Might want to guard him. Creech with it now into the front court. Into the high post to Gillespie. He spins out of a double team, goes up in a crowd. He's going to be fouled. We'll see who they call that on. It's going to be on Kinser, his first, and we'll have our first free throws of the ball game.
Gillespie going to the free throw line. Again, Winfield up in this championship game early. We got a minute 12 to go still in the first quarter of play, and they've got a 14-point lead.
As Gillespie makes the first, Irving will return. Wilson will take a seat for Elsberry. DJ, the senior, with the second. Smooth stroke by him, but it spun out that time. And Elsberry with the rebound. Kinser on the push for the Indians. Hands it off to Dotson, far corner to Gladney. Looks inside to Turnbull on the left block. He's in a triple team, kicks it out to Dotson, right wing now to Urban. He penetrates in the crowd, throws up a wild one. It won't go either. Nickel with the rebound for Winfield to Gillespie. He'll look to push. They got a 3-on-2. Turnbull comes and joins the group and slows things down. Now we got a whistle and a foul as Gladney came from behind and fouled Gillespie. Non-shooting foul. And Winfield will have it underneath their own basket with under a minute to play here in the first. Creech to throw it in right side of the paint. Into Kyman. Kyman back to Gillespie, drives baseline, and its pass is kicked this time along the baseline by Gladney. So Winfield will have it in the deep corner with 40 seconds to play in the first. 22-8. Winfield on top. Creech looks, lobs it out to Gillespie once again. Makes a nice catch, skips it over to Creech on the left wing. He'll penetrate, back to Nickel. Irving all over him. Got away with a forearm sugar, made some space, and missed the three that time. And Elsberry comes back with it. Dotson into the front court now. Stops and backs up and resets thing with 20 seconds. Kinser's going to penetrate in. His shot's up and good. They're going to count the bucket and the foul. Caden Kinser was 6. And the foul is going to go on Caden Palmer, his first.
6 points for Kinsler in the ballgame, looking to add to that here at the free throw line. Again, 22-10 is the score with 18.2 seconds to go in the first quarter.
71% free throw shooter, and that's in and out no good. We're going to have a lane violation on Winfield, I believe.
Kinsler, a heady player, saw the lane violation.
Cody Twellman into the game for Elsberry. Kinser's second try at the free throw is good. And the lead down to 11 at 22-11. Winfield with it in the final 13 seconds. Run a little weave action. Get it to Kyman. Backdoor cut to Creech, and he shoots the reverse layup. Boy, that was pretty too. Creech has got 7. Back comes Elsberry with 1. Irving with a shot at the horn. No good from the right wing, and that'll do it for the first quarter. The Winfield Warriors 24, the Elsberry Indians 11. Listen to the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eisenbath Auto and Supply, Remax Realty Shop agent Kelly Crane, and the Cross Lumber Company in Vandalia.
Hi, I'm Kelly Crane with Remax Realty Shop in Bowling Green. I know what it's like to be on the hunt for the perfect home, and sometimes it can be stressful. As a Remax agent, I'm dedicated to helping my clients find the home of their dreams. I'm committed to making your real estate experience memorable and enjoyable as an agent and as a neighbor. If you or someone you know are looking to sell or buy a home in Bowling Green or the surrounding area, give me a call. Kelly Crane, 573-470-3009.
This is Tracy Brookshire with Pike County Health Department Home Health and Hospice. Did you know our agency currently offers over 30 programs and services to our communities? The Women, Infant, and Children's Program, infant through adult immunizations, car seat safety courses, diabetes counseling, and of course our amazing home health and hospice programs, just to name a few. Learn more by visiting our website at pikecountyhealth.org and see what services you and your family could benefit from.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Well, Winfield, a 13-point lead, their biggest of the game. As we start the second, they will have it to start the second quarter. And they have their starting lineup back in the game, as does Louisiana, short of Wilson. They get it inside on the first offensive play. Shot's no good. The putback's up and good by Kyman. He missed the first, made the second, and it's 26-11. Elsberry's got to find their footing in a hurry or they're going to get run out of here. Dotson on the dribble against the man-to-man Winfield defense. Penetrates in, goes up, does Kinsler, shoots it off the glass and scores. He's got 9. 9 of the 13. Gillespie looks to the bench as he moseys across the timeline once again. They don't get in any hurry to get there. Now, long 3 by Creech. That's off the front of the rim and no good. And Elsberry with the rebound. First ill-advised shot Winfield's taking tonight. You get that shot anytime you want it. Kinsler on the left wing, penetrates in, pulls up from 8, in and out, no good. Turnbull on the glass, his putback's up and good, and the foul.
Good follow by Turnbull.
He'll get an and one opportunity. Foul's going to go against Kyman, his first. Turnbull to the free throw line, a 71% free throw shooter as well. And it's good. He's got 5, the lead down to 10. 6:50 to play in the half. Play number 1 is the call from the Winfield bench. As Elsberry in a 2-3 zone this trip down. Gillespie to Nickel. Nickel to the head of the key, back to Gillespie. He ball fakes, penetrates in, and left-handed runners up and good. Ooh. Did it with the offhand that time, did Gillespie. He's got 3. And it's back to a 12-point lead, 28-16. Into the front court, little token three-quarter court pressure, nothing heavy, and no problem for the Indians. Dotson hands it off to Turnbull over in front of the Winfield bench. Now to Kinsler between the circles. Back to Turnbull, right wing. He'll fake the handoff. Gets it to the right elbow. Throws it to Dotson. Now far corner to Gladney. He'll shoot the 3. Good. Eli Gladney, he had a couple threes, big threes in that game against Louisiana. He has another one, and it's 28-19, under double digits, and we've got a traveling violation. First turnover of the game by my count on Winfield. Only 1 for Elsberry, so very clean as Wilson will come back in, and Dotson will take a seat for Elsberry. 1-2-2, up, we got something wrong with the score table, I guess.
I was just going to mention a little bit of pressure again from the Winfield Warriors. Both ball clubs really match up well if that streaky shooting picks up, continues for either. Obviously more than enough to offset.
Elsberry breaks the pressure. Turnbull on the left wing now to Kinsler. He'll drive in the paint, pulls up from 14, good. That's what he does, penetrate till you stop him. He can pull up. He's probably one of the better mid-range shooters in the area.
5'10", gets a nice elevation. His jump shot is a jump shot.
Lead down to 7, 28-21 after trailing by 15. Gillespie just holds it out right now as Elsberry in a 2-3 zone. Now he'll get it to Kyman outside the circle to Creech. Left wing to Nickel. Back to Creech to the head of the keys. Whips it in the corner to Palmer. Back to Nickel. And the ball's deflected loose but swatted out. Creech grabs it for Winfield. Down to 5 minutes to play in the half. And a timeout on the floor. Coach Barnum wants to take one. We will as well. 28-21. Winfield leads it. You're listening to the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by West End Financial Services, Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic, True Manufacturing, and Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock, agent, and Perkins Electrical Services.
28-21 as Elsberry's chopped 7 points off the Winfield 15-point lead with just under 5 minutes to play here in the first half. Elsberry still in a zone. In the far corner to Kyman out of the timeout. Drives baseline. They whip it around the horn. Back to Nickel. He's open for 3 left wing. That one off the mark. Turnbull with the rebound. Up to Kinser. Up the left side. Gets it back to Turnbull outside the arc. Right wing to Kinser. Near corner to Irving. Irving now on the block to Turnbull. And he'll be fouled from behind. And that'll be on Kyman. Neither team near the bonus. Just the third team foul on Winfield. 3 for Elsberry as well.
The second on Kyman.
Dotson back in for Gladney for the Indians. Kinsler to throw it in right side of the paint. Out to Irvin. He's standing by himself. He penetrates, gets it to Dotson. 3-pointer from the wing. In and out, no good. Turnbull on the offensive glass. His putback's no good as well. Nickel with the rebound. They'll look to push. Up to Creech. Defense gets back, so Creech will slow things down before 4:20 to play in the half. Palmer now in the corner, back to Creech, high post to Gillespie. To Creech now between the circles. Holds it above his head. To Gillespie on the right wing now. As Elsberry in a 1-2-2 zone. 3-pointer from the far corner is no good, but Gillespie with the rebound. Palmer took the shot. Creech gets it now between the circles with the dribble. Surveys that zone defense. Nickel open from 3, left wing. He's lost the touch all of a sudden. It's no good. Turnbull with the rebound for Elsberry. To Kinsler. Kinsler with some room to Irvin. Irvin in the corner, penetrates to the right block. His shot's up no good, and we've got a whistle. And is it going to be a blocking foul? I believe it is on Creech.
And it's going to send Irving to the free throw line. Looks like shooting a pair.
That it will. Irving is 62% shooter from the charity stripe this year. Where's number 2? First one's in and out, no good. 5'8" junior. He'll get a second as into the game for the first time. Caden Palmer for Winfield. I believe that's their first sub of the game.
Caden Palmer, a sophomore.
Irving with the second. It's good. And the lead is 6, 28-22. Gillespie walking it across the timeline. Elsberry in a 2-3 zone, spreading out the back 3 to cover the corners. Creech on the wing to Gillespie. They play a little catch. Creech open, penetrates in the paint, pulls up from 15, no good. Rebound's going to go off of, they're going to say it's off of Palmer. It looked like it was off Elsberry from our angle, but Elsberry gets it back. They can cut into the lead a little further.
Winfield dropping back on D. Elsberry taking the time, bringing up the court.
1-2-2 zone for the Warriors. Kinsler on the far wing and far corner now to Wilson. He's their 3-point shooter. Dotson, he's open from three. He'll let it go. Man, in and out. That's his second one. But Irving on the glass, the smallest guy on the floor. Now it's loose on the floor. Still loose, and we've got a scrum half and a jump ball. 4 players on the floor. Good hustle by everybody. Arrow favors Elsberry, so they'll get it back with 2:40 to play in the half. 28-22 our score. Back up off the bench is Camden Palmer. He'll come in for Caden. For the Warriors, Kinsler to throw it in. Right side of the bucket. Gets it to Turnbull. His 10-footer in and out, no good from the baseline, and Winfield with the rebound. Man, tough luck shooting on that one. Gillespie back for the Warriors, hands it off to Nickel. Nickel to Gillespie, left wing. Penetrates in, gets it underneath to Palmer, and his layup's up and good. That's Camden Palmer, who's back in the game.
Nice interior passing by Gillespie.
30-22 our score. Kinsler, right wing to Irvin, drives right baseline, runner from about 8, it's good. Bryce Irvin, give him 3 for the game, and it's 30-24, 2 minutes to play in the half. Right wing to Creech. Creech in the far corner to Gillespie, still a 2-3 zone by Elsberry. They play a little catch now. Creech now cross court to Palmer. In between the circles, now to Gillespie. Gillespie in the far corner to Kyman, to Gillespie, as they take their own sweet time. Creech to Nickel right in front of the Elsberry bench in a double team now. Back to Creech, skips it near side to Palmer. Doesn't go anywhere with it, gets it back to Creech. Now inside to Kyman, he'll go to the paint, the runner won't go. Rebound to Elsberry, here comes Kinsler to Dotson, he'll shoot the layup. They ran the break perfectly there. Dotson finished after the good assist, and the lead is down to 4, 30-26. The 15-point lead is gone. Near corner 3 on the way by Winfield. It's an air ball that time by Palmer. Elsberry with the rebound. Dotson back quickly. Gets it down to Turnbull. Turnbull in the paint, turnaround jumper short, no good. Kyman with the rebound, or check that, Gillespie with the rebound for Winfield, and he slams on the brakes as he crosses the timeline with 45 seconds, and he'll try and force Elsberry to come out and get him. He'll pass it off to Kyman. Nobody very close to Kyman, to Nickel, to Creech. Creech to Nickel, down to 30 seconds. Nickel will penetrate, has it swatted away, but comes up with the loose ball, gets it to Gillespie. Far corner to Kyman. He'll drive baseline, whips it out to Creech. He'll pull up from the free throw line from 15, good. Brady Creech with a nice jumper from the free throw line, and it's 32-26, down to 13 to play in the half. Kinsler with it, he takes a peek at the clock, drives into the paint, and has it swatted away, and that's going to be on Creech. That'll be his second, and that'll send Caden Kinsler to the line to shoot 2.
32-26 our score with 6.5 seconds on the clock. That's what we have remaining in the first half of play with Kinsler at the line.
71% from the line for the season. Makes the first. He'll get a second. He can cut it to 4 with this. 6.5 seconds to play in the half. Kinsler wears number 11. It's up and good. Can Winfield score in the final seconds? Up quickly to Creech. They do stop the ball finally, but then we have a foul. And they're going to say it's on the drive, however, with 2 seconds to go on Irving. So Winfield will have it underneath their own basket with 2 ticks to play in the half.
I think that's the first, and it is on Irving.
Gillespie will throw it inbounds. They get it inside. It's deflected loose, and Elsberry will recover it, and that'll do it for the first half. It was a good one. A great first quarter for Winfield, a great second quarter for Elsberry. The Warriors go to the locker room on top 32-28. The halftime show is next on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Is it time to renew, redo, or rebuild? I'm Christine Rutherford, and we have loans designed specifically for repairs and renovations, along with home equity lines of credit. People's Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender, MLO number 421603, NMLS number 407724.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM. Sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Gordon Sanders, Jim Ross from Bowling Green High School. Championship game, boys varsity action. It's number 1 seed Winfield with a 4-point lead over number 2 seed Elsberry. The score is 32-28 at the half. Right now we'll get scoring coming up for you in just a quick moment. Something that we didn't talk much about, Jim Ross, but obviously if you've been following Elsberry, if you've been following Winfield, some of these kids know each other and know each other as well as you can when you played football together.
Yeah, same dynamic Elsberry had with Clopton for the last, 10 or 12 years when they co-opted football. That program folded up last year, and so Elsberry went to Winfield to co-op, and so a little more of a amicable rivalry, if you will, when you have that situation. Good first half here. Winfield led 24-11 at the end of the first, led by as many as 15. Elsberry outscores them 17-8 in the second quarter to go to the locker room up 32-28. Let's take a break, and we'll be back with the individual scoring after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Advanced Physical Therapy, PJ Salon, and Center Locker Service.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. The Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102, brought to you by Mike's Tire and Service Center, Veolia Landscape Supply, and a taste of Philly.
32-28 our score at half, and Gordon, you've got the scoring for us.
For the Winfield Warriors, the number 1 seed coming into this ball game, they came out to a big early start. Pete Nickel hit 4 3-pointers in the fourth quarter. He still had 12 points when we got to the half, but his first quarter really got Winfield going out the gates. 9 points in the first half for Camden Palmer. 7 of those came in that big first quarter as well, where Winfield dropped 24 points. They would register 8 points in the second quarter of play. 4 points for Caden Kamen, 4 points for Brady Creech, and 3 points for DJ Gillespie, and a pile of assists for Gillespie as well. Some good interior passing.
Most definitely, and the fact that Nickel cooled off a little bit, or Elsberry maybe guarded him a little better, was the difference between the first half and the second half.
Both teams had some opportunities as we rolled through that second quarter play. Nichols went a little bit cold, and even though he still was presence on the boards, Turnbull just struggled to really find some shots that were there for him in the second quarter. That's one of those things that if if that dials in a little bit, that could make a big difference as well. Scoring for the Elsberry Indians, 3 points from Bryce Irving, the 5'8 junior. All of those points came in the second quarter. 2 points for Evan Wilson, 3 points for Eli Gladney, 2 points for Deshaun Dodson, and 5 points for the big man, the 6'3 junior for Elsberry, Kyle Turnbull. Elsberry led in scoring. Not really a shock, 13 points. Caden Kinsler, 7 in the first quarter, 6 in the second quarter, including 3 of 3 from the free throw line.
Elsberry 5 for 7 from the charity stripe. Winfield 1 for 2 as they've only got to the line twice. 1 turnover apiece for each team. That's almost unheard of in this tournament. So, looking into the second half, I'm going to go out on a limb and say both coaches want to do respectively Winfield what they did in the first half. Elsberry, or in first quarter, and Elsberry what they did in the second quarter.
I think the biggest change is they would like them to just make the shots that you missed, otherwise keep doing the same thing.
Elsberry actually had several shots in close that they didn't get to go down. In the meantime, Winfield was chucking up threes. Nickel had cooled off. Palmer shot a couple that were off the mark as well. And so they'll both be looking to find their way like they had it at some point in the first half. And we'll see if they can do that in the second. That's going to do it for the halftime show. The second half's next on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Calumet of Missouri, and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, or Kathy Gam at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
The area's best coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Pike County Health Department, home health and hospice in all parts.
Cruising through halftime right now. The Winfield Warriors, the number 1 seed, up over the number 2 seed Elsberry Indians. If you're just joining us, we were talking about what happened a little bit earlier in the day today. We had a consolation game, and then in the third place game was the first time that the seedings didn't actually play out exactly as they were. Otherwise, up until that point, you could have just rolled out the seedings and then awarded trophies.
Played them on Saturday. Yeah, well, the first upset, like you say, is on Saturday. Is North Callaway upsets Louisiana 44-43. If you're just joining us, 39-35. Bowling Green wins the consolation trophy over the Clopton Hawks. 32-28 our score here. Both teams on the floor. They'll be going to the huddles momentarily. We'll have a couple games for you next week, I believe. Clopton and Bowling Green on... No, I take that back. Clopton and Louisiana on Tuesday night.
Bowling Green against Van Far
on Thursday. Yeah. So two conference games for you. The 4 teams we cover the most in those games as well. So tune in on Tuesday night and Thursday night. We'll have doubleheaders both night, boys and girls, starting at 5:30. The EMO conference starts a little earlier than some. Some start at 6. I love that earlier start in my advancing years. I have to
get you to bed a little bit earlier.
And it's not a beauty sleep. It's just sleep. Trust me.
Find a full slate of games and any scores you might have missed. Hop online, kjfmradio.com. Tune in for Eagle 102 Sports through the course of the day on KJFM Radio. You can track the scoreboard on the website. Of course, you've got Twitter, you've got Facebook. You've got all kinds of options that are out there, on demand, if you will, from a technology standpoint. And just stay tuned to Eagle 102, and we'll let you know what's going on around the area as well.
Yeah, we're talking about a new logo for like the last year or two for the station. We got so many things you can't fit them all on a logo.
Well, the one that really has garnered the most votes as it's going through that voting process is just simply a number of balls stacked up and Jim Ross's glasses sitting right in front of them.
Oh, Lord. Let's move on to the game. Winfield starts the second half with the 4-point lead and the basketball. Nickel drives to the right wing. We'll get to the players for you. It looks like Winfield has their stars back in. So does Elsberry. Gillespie gets it to Creech. Elsberry in a 2-3 zone. Creech at the head of the key now gets it into the post area to Kyman. Down low to Nickel. He'll make some space for himself. His shot's no good. Turnbull with the rebound. Gets it out to Wilson. Wilson up the far sideline for the Indians in the far corner to Dodson. He'll penetrate, runs into a double team, hands it off to Irving. Irving has it stolen away by Creech. Second turnover of the game is all for Elsberry. In the far corner to Nickel. He'll kick it out to Creech. Penetrates to the free throw line. Reverse pivot to Nickel in the left wing. 3, good. Peter Nickel picks up right where he left off in the first quarter as he hit 4 in the first, none in the second. And the lead back to 7 at 35-28. Dotson on the dribble, pick and roll now with Turnbull. He'll stop and pop from 15, good. That's the way the pick and roll is supposed to work. And Dotson with a nice mid-range jumper. 35-28. Creech with it now, gets it to Kyman, who steps out beyond the arc. Now to Gillespie, back to Creech between the circles. Gillespie on the left wing, far corner to Nickel. Back to Gillespie as they're working around the horn against this 2-3 zone.
Scoreboard finally catches up, 35-30 with that last bucket.
And Nickel's three-pointer way off the mark, an air ball in fact. Kinsler with it, he's heading the other way. And goes up in a crowd. May have got some contact, no call, but Wilson with the offensive rebound, put back, and it's good.
Good job by Turnbull keeping it alive. Wilson gets the bucket for the Elsberry Indians.
Lead down to 3, 35-32. We played 2 minutes in the quarter. Kyman between the circles, left wing to Gillespie. In the mid-post area to Creech, he'll shoot the 10-footer, good.
Really, crawls up and in.
Yeah, really quick catch and shot there by Brady Creech, and it's 37-32. Dotson back for the Indians as the Winfield bench tries to inspire their defense. Dotson drives baseline, short corner, it's no good. Creech with the rebound, gets it ahead to Nickel, maybe got away with a travel, but he fumbled the ball, and you got to have control of it to have a travel violation. Fans don't really like it, but it's the right call. Gillespie on the right wing now, head of the key to Creech, left wing to Kyman. Kyman kicks it back to Creech. Left wing to Gillespie. Gillespie looks inside, nothing doing there, down to 5:15 to play. Nickel open in the far corner, and we've got an offensive foul. I believe it's going to be an illegal pick on Gillespie to get Nickel open. I think that 3-ball went in, didn't it?
It did.
So the foul will wipe off the bucket, and it'll be the first foul on DJ Gillespie. So we stay at 37-32. 5 minutes to play in the third. Irving now to Kinsler outside the circle. Gets it into the paint in a double team, and he travels.
Bunch of hands got in the way as Kinsler went into the paint that time. They're trailing by 5. Elsberry are to the Winfield Warriors. 37-32 with 4:56 on the clock here in the third quarter.
Gillespie walks it across the timeline now. Gets it to Creech. Back to Gillespie. Had the key. He's been reluctant to shoot the 3. Gets it in the far corner now to Palmer. To Gillespie to Creech. Again, 2-3 zone in the mid-post area to Kyman. His turnaround 10-footers, no good. Elsberry with the rebound. Kinsler gets the left wing to Dotson. He tries to penetrate, and the foul's going to be on Creech.
Creech picking that up, I believe, his 3rd foul of the ball game.
That is true. And Elsberry will have it underneath their own basket, left side of the paint.
As you mentioned, pretty clean game. Most of the fouls for Winfield picked up by Creech.
Timeout on the floor. Winfield takes it 37-32. 4:27 to play in the third. You listen to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Craig's Truck and Tractor, Royal Banks, and CMC Distributing and Manufacturing.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing Merc BK Mobile with the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account. You'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Area High School Sports is on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Memorial Hospital and Cellular and Satellite Center.
37-32 our score. Number 1 seed Winfield up over 2 seed Elsberry in the championship game of the 97th annual Bowling Green tournament.
Who can win? Elsberry won this tournament last in 2012. Winfield won it last in 2013.
Elsberry and Winfield did square off once already this season. That was the very first game of the year. Winfield came out on top.
Fairly handily. But Elsberry will have it out of time out underneath their own basket. Kinsler will throw it in from the left side, trailing by 5. Get it into Dotson out between the circles. He'll dribble it to the left wing inside the arc now, back to Wilson. Wilson on the dribble now to Dotson, head of the key. Drives down the lane, his runner off the glass and good. Shot it from about 8 feet, hit the glass and drops. And it's a 3-point lead, 37-34. 4 minutes to play in third. You know, well played, clean basketball game. Not real fast, obviously, as the score would tell you, but a well-played game. 3-pointer in the near corner on the way. It's good. That time it's Caden Kyman with his first 3-pointer of the game, and it's 40-34. That comes Elsberry. Dotson on the weave with Irving. Now to Kinsler. He'll pull up from 15 as well. Good. Just outside the right elbow. Kinsler gets his first of the second half. He's got 15. The Warriors back in the front court now. Creech in the high post now to Palmer. He'll shoot it from 14. No good. Dotson with the long rebound for the Indians. He'll push it up quickly to Irving. Irving. Euro step into the paint. Shot no good. Creech with the rebound for Winfield. He'll look to push it up to Gillespie up the right sideline. And he'll slow things down for Winfield. The senior understands what they want to do. Basketball IQ, something that's in short supply these days. And Winfield slows things down and sets it up. Gillespie out near the center court stripe as a pass from Palmer was deflected. Now he puts it under his arm as Elsberry in a 2-3 zone. See if they're going to make Elsberry come out of that zone. Make things kind of interesting, wouldn't it? You read about the shot clock in the Patriot this month. Shot off the mark by Creech from 3-point land. And Elsberry with the rebound. Kinsler into the paint, gets to the glass and scores. Nobody stopped the basketball once again. Caden Kinsler makes it a 2-point game, 40-38. 2:15 to play in the third. Gillespie to Creech on the right wing. Now to Palmer in the high post to Kyman, left wing to Nickel for 3. He got another one. 6th 3-pointer for Nickel. He's got 18. 43-38. He's been the difference. Kinsler goes in and has it swatted from behind, but they're going to whistle Gillespie for the foul.
He'll pick up his second. That's going to send Kinsler back to the free throw line. He'll be shooting a pair.
71% free throw shooter on the season with 1:51 to play in the third. Kinsler, a really good baseball player. Elsberry made it to the Final Four in baseball last year as he makes the first. And they've got everybody returning. So it could be a fun spring season for the Indians as well. Better things to worry about for them now. At 15-4, they're thinking about basketball in the postseason. Right, more importantly now, this tournament win. Kinsler's second free throw is good as well. And it's 43-40. 1:50 to play in the third. Winfield still on top. Gillespie penetrates to the free throw line, kicks it to Creech. He'll drive right short corner, gets it inside. Wide open is Kyman for the layup. Good look that time by Gillespie. Another one of those good assists you talked about during the halftime show. Right corner now to Gladney, who checked in during the last dead ball. To Irving. He dribbles on the right wing. Now crosses over in the paint, gets it to Dotson. 3-pointer from the left side, no good. Nickel with the rebound for Winfield. Down to 1:15 to play in the third. Gillespie back into the front court to Creech. Creech holds it above his head. To Kyman, back to Creech. Still the 2-3 zone by Elsberry. Creech dribbles inside the arc, gets it in the far corner to Nickel. He'll let another one fly. That one's long, however, off the back of the iron, and we've got a whistle and a timeout on the floor. 45-40, Winfield on top. Elsberry wants a timeout. 51 ticks to play in the third. You listen to the Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Craig Bowen CPA, and Beinhoff Funeral Homes.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service, but did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Young Enterprises, Family Drug, and Brown's Smokehouse Meats.
45-42, Winfield still leads. Elsberry has never led in this game. Winfield got out to a 9-0 lead right out of the gate. Elsberry's fought back and made the game down by as many as 15. We'll see if they want to play for one as Winfield changes into a zone defense, a 2-3 zone. Dotson now out near the center court circle on the dribble down to 30 seconds. Looks like they will hold for one. Nobody's going to come and get him. And he'll just continue to dribble. Down to 15. Dotson, where's number 14? They ought to go at 12. They always wait too long, in my opinion. They're going to go at, well, they haven't gone yet. Down to 8. Kinsler penetrates into paint, makes some space. His shot's off the mark, no good. Baseball pass out to Creech. He'll fire it at the horn, no good, and that'll do it for the third quarter. The Winfield Warriors 45, the Elsberry Indians 40. The championship game will be decided in the fourth. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Lynn's Heritage House, and Knight Equipment Company.
Farmers, the crew at Mike's Tire and Service Center is here to serve you. They know the hours you put in, which makes it difficult to get that equipment in for service. Therefore, they offer on-the-farm tire repair. Hi folks, my name is Cody Kirkendall, Mike's Tire and Service Center, located on Business Highway 61 in Bowling Green.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Gordon Sanders, Jim Ross from Bowling Green going into the fourth quarter of play. And the Winfield Warriors, the number 1 seed, have a 5-point lead over the number 2 seed Elsberry Indians.
Elsberry 7 for 9 from the free throw line. Winfield did not go to the line in the third. They are 1 for 2. That's very similar to what we had in the third place game. So Elsberry has it to start the fourth. They trail by 5. Have never led in this game. Winfield in a 2-3 zone. The guards trying to put a little pressure on Elsberry's guards. Kinsler now to Dotson, near corner to Irvin. He'll drive baseline, and it's swatted out of his hands by Camden Palmer, who checked in during the break. So it'll be Gladney, Kinsler, Irving, Turnbull, and Dotson for Elsberry. We'll get the Winfield lineup as they get the ball. And whip it around the horn off the inbounds. Irving drives left baseline. He's stopped in a double team, throws it away. And then Gillespie slips and falls and gives it right back. Just a second turnover of the game for Winfield. Gillespie, Creech, Kyman, Nickel, and Caden Palmer to start this fourth quarter. Dotson hands it back to Irving. They'll trade spots, and Irving will go to the point to Kinsler. Kinsler on a pick and roll with Turnbull. Right wing to Dotson. He'll shoot it from about 22. Bingo. Woo. That was a deep one. Dotson's first 3 of the night. He's got 9, and it's a 2-point lead for Winfield, 45-43. In the high post now to Kyman. Gets it out to Palmer into the elbow to Gillespie. He'll drive the paint. It's swatted away by Turnbull, and they'll call a foul. Woo-wee. A lot of oohs and ahs on that one, including mine. Turnbull took a big swipe at it, and it'll send DJ Gillespie to the line.
Turnbull with his first foul.
Gillespie hasn't been, well, he has been to the line. He shot the only 2 free throws of the night for Winfield. He's 1 for 2. Make it 1 for 3 as he misses the first. Camden Palmer will come back in for Caden Palmer. So Winfield has their original starting lineup back in the game. Second one is good by Gillespie. 2-2-1 full court press by Winfield. No problem for Elsberry. Irvin up the left sideline, gets it in the front court. Now they'll set the offense. Right wing to Dotson. Dotson dribbles out of trouble as Winfield drops into that 2-3 zone. Dotson dribble entry to the wing. Back to Kensler between the circles. Still on the dribble. To Dotson on the pick and roll with Turnbull once again. Spins into the paint, pulls up from 15. Gets it blocked, gets it up. Turnbull grabs the loose ball. Back to Irvin. 3 from the left corner. Right corner, I should say, is good. Bryce Irvin with a 3-pointer. We're tied at 46. And we've got a whistle and a foul. As Nickel drove baseline, as Winfield quickly pushed the ball up the floor, it'd be a foul on Eli Gladney, his second. And Winfield will have it underneath their own basket with 6:21 to play. We're tied. Elsberry back from the ashes, trailing by 15 in this game in the first half. And we've got a ball game. Creech gets it to Kyman. He tries to get it in the post, but it's deflected by Gladney out of bounds, and we'll do it one more time. From right there on the baseline, same spot. Gillespie to throw it in. He looks, and it's deflected by Kinsler this time out of bounds in the near corner. So now the inbounds pass will be a little more challenging, as Gillespie's going to have to come. Well, they don't take it far enough into the corner as they should. Creech gets it about midway to the corner, gets it in the post to Kyman. They give it right back to him, but he's standing on the inline. Out of bounds back to Elsberry. Turnover number 3 on Winfield for the game. 4 for Elsberry. As we said, this has been a well-played basketball game. Full court pressure again. Dotson dribbles through everybody, spins out of a double team, now gets it to Turnbull. He'll hand it off to Irving outside the arc left wing. Gets it to Dotson now. They'll set the offense with 6 minutes to go in the game. Tied at 46. Dotson to Kinsler. Kinsler out the 28-foot mark. Directs a little traffic. 2-3 zone with the 2 guards pressuring the guard. Elsberry guards. 3 from the corner. Gladney hits an air ball and tracked down by Palmer. Back to Gillespie into the front court now. Dribbles to the right wing. Hands it back to Palmer for 3. Had the key, no good. Rebound by Turnbull. He'll give it back to Kinsler, and Caden will walk it across the timeline. Left side to Dotson. Dribbles into the corner, into the short corner, gets it to Turnbull. His reverse layup's up and good, and Elsberry leads for the first time in this game, 48-46, with 5:10 to play in the ball game. Nickel left wing now. Gets it back to Creech in the high post to Gillespie. He hits a cutting Kyman. His reverse layup's no good. Gets his own. Nickel gets the rebound, kicks it out to Creech. 3 from the head of the key, short. And the rebound by Turnbull. So Winfield's cooled off from three-point land. And Elsberry with a chance to stretch their first lead of the night. They lead 48-46. Quite a turn of events here in this ball game. Dotson penetrates in, gives it back to Gladney. Now to Turnbull outside the arc left corner, and he nearly throws it away, but Turnbull will be, or check that. Creech will be whistled for a foul, and that'll be his 4th, I believe.
No, I think you're correct. 4 fouls for Brady Creech, the sophomore for Winfield.
Just the 4th team foul, according to the scoreboard, so no free throws. Elsberry's only got 2 team fouls. They probably need to pick up a couple, or they're going to be in the same shape as the 2 teams in the first game. In the far corner, Gladney to Kinsler to Irving at the head of the key. Ball fakes, then penetrates. Right-hand runner won't go. Rebound bounces up in the air. Creech will come away with it. He's going to come with the Gillespie. Gives him the layup. Pass good. Good look that time. We're tied at 48. Timeout on the floor. 4:13 to play in the ball game. Who called it? Was it Winfield? I believe it was. It'll be a full timeout. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by McCoy Blossom Funeral Home, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and the Ivins Insurance Agency.
Say aloha to fresh, handmade pizza at Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza. Offering the area's only old-school, Italian, wood-fired Neapolitan pizza, Aloha specializes in bringing you the ultimate pizza experience. Locally owned and operated, Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza is available for festivals and special events. Follow Aloha on Facebook for upcoming announcements on their winter hours, as well as the exciting changes and additions coming soon. Aloha Wood-Fired Pizza, just off the square in Bowling Green.
Hello, this is Brittany Hinkey with Community State Bank of Missouri. Now is the perfect time to start saving for retirement. Community State Bank offers competitive rates on traditional and Roth IRAs. Unlike most investments, some contributions may be tax deductible and will grow either tax deferred or tax free. Come in and see one of our IRA representatives in Troy or Bowling Green to maximize your savings opportunities today. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
We've got a championship game. It looks like it's coming down to the wire. We're tied at 48 out of the timeout. 2-2-1 pressed by Winfield. Elsberry has the ball. Kinsler up the right sideline. Dribbles by everybody, and Nicholson swats it from behind him out of bounds. And Elsberry have it right side of the paint on the baseline with 4:03 to play in the ball game. A lot of time with just half the quarter gone. And get it into Turnbull in the far corner. Pass out's deflected in the backcourt. Gladney will track it down with no problem. To Dotson. Dotson to Gladney. Right wing now to Irving. Irving in the post to Turnbull. He gets it down low and is fouled. Kyle's got a bad problem of bringing that ball down to his waist where those guards can grab it. If he can ever figure out to keep it above his head, he's going to be hard to hold. Foul is on Palmer, his second. On the inbounds to Dotson. He'll pull up from three. Oh, my goodness, off the glass from the head of the key, and it drops. Deshaun Dotson with his second three of the second half, actually of the fourth quarter, and it's 50. Maybe they called it just a two. I think they said his foot was on the line. They just gave him two anyway. In the high post to Gillespie. He'll try and penetrate. Finger roll layup's no good, but there's a whistle and a foul, and that'll be on Turnbull. So just a 2-point shot by Dotson that time, but Elsberry leads by two, 50-48, and Gillespie will go to the line for a two-shot foul. He's the only player from Winfield to shoot free throws, and the first one's off the mark. He'll get a second. Second one's good. So with 3:23, a 50-49 lead for the Indians. Against the 2-2-1 pressure, it's not real heavy pressure. And Elsberry's had no problems. They go right up the sideline nearly every time. Kinsler goes into the paint. They don't pick him up. Finger roll layup's good. Caden Kinsler's got 21, and it's a three-point lead for the Indians, 52-49. Winfield back. Over on the far sideline is Palmer. He looks for some help, and he has to call a timeout to keep a 5-second violation. Coach John Barnell will do it for him. 52-49, 2:51 to play. Elsberry leads. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Penrod Real Estate, People's Savings Bank in Bowling Green, and Ann Lane Boutique.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
The most complete coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
52-49, Elsberry on top. Winfield has it out of the timeout. 2:51 to play in the ball game. Creech has it. Gillespie left wing. Back to Creech. Back to Gillespie. He'll penetrate in. Kicks it in the far corner to the bucket is Kyman. His shot in and out. No good. And Turnbull with the rebound for Winfield. Coming down to crunch time here. 2:30 to play in the ball game. Kinsler on the dribble now. Gives it to Irving. Irving in between the circles to Kinsler left wing. Penetrates in, splits the D, and we've got a whistle and a foul. He splits the double team, and they're grabbing at him. If they don't get it, they whistle him for the foul. Foul's on Palmer, his third. And Elsberry will have it underneath their own basket, left side. Kinsler holds it above his head, gets it inside to Turnbull. There he goes, bringing it down to his waist again. This time we got a jump ball. And the arrow goes to Winfield. Fourth turnover of the half, fifth of the game.
Another example of those things that aren't often celebrated. That was Gillespie wrapping up the much taller Turnbull.
Down to 2:10 to play in the game. Winfield down by 3, 52-49. And nearly stolen. It's going to be stolen. Dotson deflected it. It went off Gillespie's hand and ended up 4 rows up in the bleachers right here to our right. And Elsberry will get it back with 2 minutes to play. Dotson across the timeline. Winfield now will switch to a man-to-man. And they'll try and run the weave. Nichols nearly stole the ball, gets it to Dotson. His runner from 10 is good. Dotson is heated up here in the second half. And the lead grows to 5, 54-49. Down to 1:40 to go. In the far corner, three-pointer by Palmer. It's off the mark. Rebound to Turnbull. He'll get it to Kinsler. Kinsler goes full speed ahead. Now he'll slam on the brakes, and Caleb Johnson wants to call a timeout. We'll step aside with him. 91 seconds to play. 54-49 Elsberry leads it. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Remax Realty Shop Alicia Koenig, Sun Window Company, and Sparks Maintenance Contracting.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes to the Philadelphian favorite water ice, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green. The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
54-49, Elsberry with their biggest lead of the night at 5. They have the basketball, or will have it, out of this timeout. Trophy winners Bowling Green and North Callaway so far. Who will join them with the hardware? As we mentioned, Elsberry hasn't won this since 2012. Winfield won it in 2013, so it's been a while for both clubs.
Also made mention of the fact earlier in the game, even though they've only been on the court together once this year, two clubs, because of their football programs playing together, who are a little bit more familiar with each other.
Irving will trigger it in at 28-foot line in the front court. Gets it to Turnbull. He turns, goes to the glass. Layup's good. Count the bucket and the foul. Kyle Turnbull beat the defender off the dribble. Shot the layup, was fouled from behind, and will get a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play. The foul is going to go on Kyman, his third. And Turnbull at the line, off the back iron, no good. Long rebound, corralled by Palmer. He'll get it to Gillespie. 56-49, 7-point lead. Three-pointer from Nickel from the corner. It's no good. Gladney with the defensive rebound, and he's fouled immediately. Or are they going to call an offensive foul? I think they're going to call an offensive foul. Gladney cleaning some space. They are. Ooh, that's a big call. So 3-possession game. Still with 1:17 to play. Winfield gets it back. They lob it inside. And it's caught by Kyman, and he scores. I thought that thing hit the backboard. And we got a whistle and a foul. I guess not. It must have been deflected. And Kinsler will go to the line as they foul him as soon as they get it in bounds. Winfield is over the over the bonus, I should say. And so Kinsler will go to the line and shoot a 1-on-1. 8th team foul. Fouls on Peter Nickel, his first.
That was another example of that interior passing from Gillespie, the bucket that they just had. Really, really nice pass. Good fundamentals on both sides of the ball.
And now out of the free throw, and it's going to be swatted out of bounds by Turnbull. So we've said it 1,000 times. Free throws in the fourth quarter. Elsberry unable to convert their last two actually. Back comes Gillespie into the front court, 1:05 to play. Gets it to Kyman. He penetrates in, loses the handle. His wild shot won't go. And Kinsler with the rebound. He dribbles, looks for some space. Still looks for some space and now finds it, but he'll be fouled by Palmer. That's Camden. That'll be his fourth. And Caden Kinsler is 71% free throw shooter for the season. He'll go back to the line. Still a one-on-one opportunity.
Generous call on the foul. Tough to catch up with Kinsler.
He's pretty fast. One of the fastest with the basketball. First free throw's up and good. He'll get a second. Still a two-possession game at 57-51. This will make it a three-possession game if he can make this. It's good. 58-51. Winfield throws it inbound, stolen by Dotson, and he's fouled immediately. Oh, the old trick, you're going to go the other way and spin around and step in front of the inbounder. He gets it, and Gillespie will have to foul Dotson. What a play that was. And Dotson will go to the line. He'll get two as that's the 10th team foul.
Third team foul for Gillespie.
62% from the line for Dotson. First one's on its way and good. He will get a second. Dotson off the back iron, no good. Long rebound. It's loose, still loose. And they're going to call a loose ball foul on Turnbull. Just the 15th foul, though, so no harm to Elsberry and putting Winfield on the line with an opportunity to score with no time running. 49 seconds to play. 59-51. Winfield's got to go and got to go in a hurry. Creech penetrates in, pulls up from 10. It's short, an air ball. Kinsler with it. And he spins out of a double team, and he'll be fouled finally. It's going to be on Creech, and if it is, I believe that'll be his fifth.
No, I think you're right. He's done, and Kinsler going to the free throw line. Again. 39.6 seconds with Elsberry up 59-51.
That is his fifth foul, and Kinsler will go to the line to shoot two. He can pretty much ice this puppy away.
Brady Creech leads the game with 6 points.
Rattles it home. He'll get a second. 60-51. Holy smokes. This is unbelievable, really. The turnaround. Second one's good. A 10-point lead. A 4-possession game. Just don't foul is what Caleb Johnson's saying. Kyman shoots the three from the left wing. He makes it. And they'll call a timeout. His first three since the third quarter. And it's 61-54 with 31 ticks to play. And we'll step aside as well. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Young Enterprises Incorporated, B&R Auto Body and Sandblasting, and Billy Collins Construction.
Hi, this is Brock Mitchell, and I am a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. At Advanced Physical Therapy, we treat everything from sports injuries to work rehabilitation, arthritis, and post-surgical rehabilitation. This includes spinal care, balance issues, and vestibular treatment. You have a choice when it comes to physical therapy, and we hope you choose Advanced Physical Therapy. Conveniently located across from Bowling Green High School on Business 61. Call us today to schedule your next physical therapy appointment at 573-324-6079.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock, agent, and Perkins Electrical Services.
61-54. Elsberry on top. They'll have the ball underneath the Winfield basket, and it'll be heavy full court pressure from Winfield. They'll try and steal the inbounds, and if they don't get it, they will foul immediately. Irving will throw it in for the Indians. And he gets it into Kinsler, and they'll foul him immediately. That'll be Gillespie, his fourth, and we'll walk to the other end. And Kinsler will get two shots. Elsberry trailed this, folks, by 15 points earlier in the game, and Elsberry's battled back. Kinser at the line. Good. It's 62-54, an 8-point lead. 30.3 seconds to play. He'll get a second. Money for Kinser. He's made a bunch. Back comes Winfield with 28. Gillespie hands it off to Nickel. Back to Gillespie. He runs into Turnbull, but they'll call a block. Just the 16th foul, but that's the 4th on Turnbull. So Winfield with 23 ticks will have it underneath their own basket, right side. Gillespie to throw it inbounds. Gets it in to Palmer. His three had the keys. Good. So they've hit a couple threes, making it interesting. Into Dotson now. He'll be fouled, that time by Kyman. And we'll walk to the other end. I believe that's going to be 5 on, no, they called it on Caden Palmer. Not Kyman. 32, not 22. So Dotson will go to the line, and he'll shoot 2.
15.9 seconds on the clock. 63-57 is still our score as Dotson misses the first free throw.
Rolls in and out. He'll get a second. Second is good. So back to a 7-point lead, a 3-possession game. 64-57, down to 12. Three-pointer on the way, off the glass, no good. Irving with the rebound, and he'll be fouled, and all that did was save a wide-open layup, or maybe Irving dribbles it out, and that's going to probably wrap this thing up. Elsberry is going to win this as the foul on Caden Palmer. That is his 5th.
So as you mentioned, the brackets were perfect. The seedings were perfect until the final 2 games of the tournament.
Not anymore. That's exactly right. Irving will go to the line. He'll get 2 shots. It's been a good one. Well-played game. Only 4, 6, 7 turnovers, 8 turnovers in the game by both teams, something like that, as Irving misses the first.
He'll get one more. The junior, the 5'8" junior for Elsberry, has 6 points in the ball game.
Irving with the second. It's good. The lead is 8, 65-57, down to 4, down to 3. It's deflected, stolen by Kinser, and that's going to do it. The Elsberry Indians are your 2022 champion of the 97th Annual Bowling Green Invitational Tournament. Totals and highlights in a minute on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 Postgame Show is coming up.
Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, your high-quality 1-2 punch to knock out tough building projects. Bowling Green Ready Mix for all your concrete and concrete supplies, and the only plant locally owned and operated. And Kearns Construction for new homes, remodeling jobs, repair work, and even snow removal. Just call 573-324-3433 and let the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction Company go to work for you.
If it's time to ride or time to work, it's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. There isn't a friendlier or more knowledgeable staff than those at Hayden's. If you need help at work or at play, let Hayden's Motorsports Center be your one-stop shop for the most fun and hard-working power sports equipment in the area. They're always ready to help. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Great hair doesn't happen by chance. It happens by an appointment with PJ Salon. Make your appointment today and look your absolute best. PJ Salon in the Raintree Mall in Louisiana is your full-service salon, offering manicures, pedicures, tanning, and much more. Gift certificates for your someone special are always available, and walk-ins are welcome at PJ Salon. You may have 99 problems, but your hair doesn't have to be one of them. PJ Salon in Louisiana.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Welcome back to Bowling Green Tournament. And I don't know, what was that? The free throw award?
The Sportsmanship Trophy
Award? I couldn't hear what he was saying. We'll try and listen to this. The Cheerleader Award.
This year's winner is Clopton.
The Clopton Hawks won the cheerleading award. As some more hardware is going to be handed out here. The all-tournament team, that will soon be named as well.
And we'll wait and hear who they are. Pass those along. Stick around. We're going to try and get head coach Caleb Johnson up here from Elsberry to visit with him a little bit. And whoever the MVP is, if it's from Elsberry, which I'm feeling it probably will be, we'll try and get him up here as well.
Making this year's team,
Gunnar Bryant from Bowling Green. As Bowling Green won the Consolation Trophy 39-35. Matthew Weber, who had a big night on Monday night, scored 42 points for North Callaway and led them to the third place win. For Elsberry, Deshaun Dotson had a good tournament. Finished with 15 tonight. For Winfield, Peter Nickel, he had a big night. 30 the first night, 18 tonight. And the MVP is going to go to Caden Kitzler of Elsberry. He finished with 27 tonight to lead the Indians back from a 15-point deficit to win this tournament. So congratulations to Caden Kitzler, Peter Nickel, Matt Weber, Gunnar Bryant, and Deshaun Dotson, this year's all-tournament team. The Sportsmanship Award goes to Elsberry, and the Cheerleading Award goes to Clopton.
Tiffany Coleman-Dade out there with Eagle 102's Marianne Everhart for the presentation of the Kaleo Dade MVP Award, which Caden Kitzler, deservedly so.
Absolutely. You have the scoring for us? Lay it on us. Why not? We'll try and get Caden and Caleb up here.
The number 1 seed Winfield Warriors, who came in second at the Bowling Green tournament, put up 57 points this evening, 18 from Pete Nickel. No points registered for Nickel in the fourth quarter of play. He had 4 3-pointers in the first quarter and a pair of 3-pointers in the third quarter to give him 18 on the evening. 12 points for Camden Palmer, 14 points for Caden Kamen, 6 points for Brady Creech, and 7 points for DJ Gillespie in the ball game. Total of 57 for the Winfield Warriors. For the victorious tournament champion Elsberry Indians, total of 65 points, 27 of those coming from Caden Kitzler, including free throw shooting down the stretch. I believe he was 6 of 7 in the fourth quarter alone. 27 points overall, 15 points for Deshaun Dotson, 9 points for Kyle Turnbull, 7 points for Bryce Irving, 4 from Evan Wilson, and 3 from Eli Gladney. A total of 65 points this evening for the Elsberry Indians.
Congratulations to the Indians as they win this 2022 version of the 97th Annual Bowling Green Invitational Tournament. Let's take a break and we'll see if we can get the MVP and the head coach of the winning Elsberry Indians up here right after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Trophy Properties and Auction, Joe Ogden Agent, Louisiana Flowers and Gifts, and La Crosse Lumber in Louisiana.
At Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair in Vandalia, they say it's better to prevent a breakdown than having to pay for one. Preventative maintenance is key, but if your machinery should break down, Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair is there to serve you in the shop, on the farm, or roadside. See Craig's for semi-truck and trailer repair, oil changes, overhauls, and much more. Farm planting season to harvest season and beyond, Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair can help keep all your equipment and big rigs rolling. Call in or stop in today. Craig's Truck and Tractor Repair, Highway 54 east of Vandalia.
From our roots in St. Louis, Royal Banks of Missouri is branching out to continue serving you with our locations in St. Charles, Jerseyville, Granite City, and now in Hannibal, Center, and New London. Royal Banks of Missouri, the community bank in your community.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102, brought to you by Mike's Tire and Service Center, Veolia Landscape Supply, and A Taste of Philly.
Welcome back to the Bowling Green Invitational Postgame Show, and we're happy to be joined by the tournament MVP from Elsberry, Caden Kinsler. And Caden, congratulations.
Thank you.
We got to do this in baseball, remember?
Yeah.
Not so long ago, so glad to have you back up here. Hey, you had a great tournament, obviously. You guys got down 15. What's going through your mind at that point in the game?
I mean, we didn't play well to start off the game. We just tried to stay upbeat, and we knew we could compete with them, so we just tried to stick to our game plan, and it worked.
What turned it around? Defensively?
We weren't playing defense to start off, and then coach kind of got onto us, and we turned it around, started playing defense, and that's really, it just turned it for us.
Yeah, and then for you, a bunch of free throws in the fourth quarter makes the difference, right?
Yep.
I'm guessing Coach might preach that from time to time.
Yep, it's all about when you're trying to play with a lead, it's all about free throws. You got to be able to hit them.
It's got to be sweet. You all started the season off against Winfield, and they kind of handed it to you a little bit.
Yeah, we didn't play well. It gave us a sour taste. So we've wanted to play them back again all year, and we finally got it tonight.
Well, you got them. Congratulations. You're the MVP.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. MVP of the tournament, Caden Kinsler. Now we're going to talk to head coach Caleb Johnson. And Caleb, congratulations, my friend.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot.
You took this program over 3 years ago, and things were a little rough first couple years, weren't they?
It was, man. I mean, the beatdowns the first 2 years that we took were all worth it tonight when we got that championship trophy. I mean, we've been building for this, and to see it finally come through, I mean, I couldn't be more happy for these guys.
So how do you explain it?
They just bought into my system and trusted each other and trusted the process and knew that we would be pretty bad the first 2 years, and we were a lot better last year, but we had some injuries and quarantine. So we really didn't get to become the team that we wanted to be, but then now we're starting to see it this year. Everybody's stepping up. We got plenty of guys that are capable of winning the MVP. You know, Deshaun was the guy in the Clopton tournament, and he got it again tonight, and now Caden, he got the MVP. But, I mean, those awards are great, but we love the team awards more than anything, and I'm happy about the sportsmanship as well. I wasn't expecting that one. So
that's always good. 16-4 now. If we told you at the start of the season we're going to be at the end of the Bowling Green tournament, you're going to win the tournament, you're going to be 16-4, you'd probably taken that, wouldn't you?
Oh, I definitely did not expect it. I'll tell you that. And we talk about it all the time with all these guys. We're like, now we've got lucky quite a bit. We've been in some close games, but luck's been in our favor, and we couldn't be more glad for the opportunity. And to be 16-4 after winning 4 games and 7 games, I mean, I'm pretty happy with where we're at. But
no doubt. So you got down. I asked Caden this question. You got down by 15 in this game, and I made the statement during the broadcast: if Elsberry can't figure it out on the defensive end, they're going to get blown out of here. So how'd you get them turned around?
We weren't guarding. We were just. I said, let's try man. We was getting blown by. We were losing guys for wide open threes. So I'm like, well, let's try 12. 12, our 1-2-2. It wasn't working tonight. It was pretty successful against Louisiana the other night, but it wasn't working. But finally we switched to 23. Guys were active. They were talking. They didn't lose shooters. So, I mean, we just had to try it all. But I told them in the timeout, just stay composed. We've been in this situation multiple times this year already, and we've been on the winning side. We just got to stay composed and figure it out. And they finally did. So couldn't be more happy.
That's head coach Caleb Johnson of the victorious Elsberry Indians since 2002. That's the last time, or 2012. I'm sorry, is the last time Elsberry won this. Congratulations.
Appreciate it, man.
As you know, it's my alma mater, so I'm sitting up here with pride.
Oh, I thank you guys a lot for doing this. My parents, they always tune in. They're from Kentucky, so it was great. Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's head coach Caleb Johnson of the Elsberry Indians. They're the champions of the 97th Annual Bowling Green Invitational. We'll be back to wrap things up after this on Eagle 102.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Night Owls Cafe, Gypsy Soul Salon and Boutique, and CarQuest.
Brown's Smokehouse Meats in Silex can help with all your meat processing, retail, wholesale, and custom butchering. Brown's Smokehouse Meats invite you to stop by their retail location in Troy at 185 East Cherry Street.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynsheritage.com.
Hello, my name is Lisa Blossom Payne. My family owns and operates McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory. We have 3 locations to serve you: Bowling Green, Troy, and Hawk Point. We provide both traditional funerals and cremation services. In addition, we also offer pre-arrangement options that freeze the cost. If you would like further information, please contact McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory at 573-213-5110.
The area's best coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Pike County Health Department, home health and hospice in all parts.
Welcome back to the post-game show of the 97th Annual Bowling Green Invitational. And, Gordon, it's been a good tournament. It's been a long week for us. 6 nights in a row. 4 games a night, 3 games on Friday and Saturday. And we've got 2 winners, Van Far and Elsberry.
A decent dose of overtime action. Some really wide swings as well, including this championship game this evening. Winfield came hard out of the gates tonight, and Elsberry spent the rest of the first half just clawing their way back into the ball game.
Yeah, they got back to within 4 at half. Winfield led by 5 at the end of the third, but Elsberry really turned it around in the fourth quarter as they scored 25 points in that fourth quarter compared to 17 for Winfield, and they win it going away by the final score of 65-57. Your final thoughts?
Caden Kinsler did an awful lot to dispel the notion that free throws don't matter, especially down the stretch.
Didn't he, though? Yeah, I asked him about that. I said, does Coach preach that to you? He said, yeah, just a bit. 2 good interviews. Appreciate those guys coming up and joining us. A lot of fun to talk to the winning team. Congratulations to Winfield, man. They were good. They were good for 2 of the 4 quarters. I mean, they played really well in the first and in the third, but Elsberry turned it around in the second and the fourth. And
2 very solid programs. You made mention of several times through there the how clean a game this was until they needed it to not be.
Right. Well, still only 9 turnovers total in the game, 4 for Winfield, 5 for Elsberry, so that's clean. The fouls obviously built up as Winfield needed to foul late to try and catch up, and then, of course, that's part of the reason of the spread in the win, because the game was actually a lot closer than an 8-point game. But a great night of basketball here, and it's been fun.
Yeah, fun week. Thank you again to everybody at Bowling Green High School and all of the teams participating in the Bowling Green tournament, as the hospitality, the availability of coaches, of players, and if there's anything you need, obviously it's nice when people make themselves so available.
And thanks to People's Bank and Trust, they bought the first 200 student tickets tonight,
which is very cool.
So the students could get in free. So hopefully we had 200 students here. I'm sure we did in 3 games. I want to thank Mark and Cody and Brennan back at the station, Marianne and Gordon, you for coming up and joining me this evening. It's been fun.
April Froelich, also Maddie Ingram, Tana Sanders here.
Our photography crew.
Yeah, so stay in touch online at kjfmradio.com, and as always with Eagle 102 Sports. Again, thank you to everybody here, and congratulations to all of those teams on a fun week of high school basketball action.
The 97th Bowling Green Invitational is in the books. The winners, the Van Far Lady Indians and the Elsberry Indians. Glad to have you with us. We'll see you on Tuesday night.
You've been listening to Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area high school sports on air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app.
You can find a full recap of scores online and daily during Eagle 102 Sports, all from your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.